How much longer am I streaming for? I don't know. I started early. Typically I stream for like, my schedule says 4 hours, typically from 4 to 8 on this day, I think, right? I sure hope I'm not wrong. I'm streaming at the wrong time. Yeah. 4 to 7, actually, on Wednesdays. Yeah, I wanna make this homogenous for each of the days that I stream, just 4 to 8 every time, because I just kind of set the schedule for whenever I felt like it on the first week that I did this, and that's kind of a silly way to go about things. I'm gonna do at least another 6 hours. Well, we started early today, so I was streaming Stone Shard, which hopefully you guys had fun with. I liked it. But we're back at Battle Brothers. I have this 115-day campaign we've been doing. For today, I wanted to stream at least long enough to do the new legendary location, which is to the east of Bredeswold in this world. 6 hours, I'll hold you to that. Yeah, no worries, Alf. I mean, I almost called you Ralph. Thank you, Alf. The fact is, you bought the game. I can't complain, and it's a good game. I like it. I mean, I'm interested to see some of the things you were complaining about, because so far I really haven't had too many bad things to say about it. Oh god, the Ralpha male. That guy. That guy has procreated twice. That's all I have to say about that. So, genetically speaking, he is winning more than most people, which should concern you. The Ralpha male. God, he's an absolute unit. The Gunt. Dear God, no. Yeah, he's a unit. Alright, we needed to finish this damn mission, but we actually have to wait the 2 days to make it happen. Maybe we'll just, like... We'll just go south real quick and take on an army or something. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna finish this mission, and then I think we're just gonna dodge or fight patrols, you know what I mean? They're already born, so I feel like that would involve a crime, and you should not commit crimes. I don't know, the kids didn't do anything wrong. Just because their dad was a total piece of shit doesn't mean they should be punished. Oh man, that guy sucks though. Wow. Original sin. Yeah, that's like an original sin moment. Should we fight this gigantic company? He's too big. If my swordmaster was leveled up, then maybe. Where's he? Toasted Zergling Senior. Level 5. I could just do a 3-way fight with these brigands just to distract them. Now that would be kind of funny. If that was a bigger brigand army, then maybe I would do it. Okay. Well, let's clear these real fast. This will only take a second. And then maybe we'll fight this army with this other army as our friends, as our buddies. Nice big fat noble war battle. Good. Still waiting for this damn dastard to go away. What do you guys think I should do next, by the way, for Battle Brothers campaigns once this one's retired? Should we do the silly merchant thing? Wow, they really think they have ranged power over me. Okay. I have done a cultist. I mean, I've tried it. I was terrible at it, but yes, I have done it. I've never finished a campaign ever in Battle Brothers, not even off stream. This is the furthest I've gotten on stream for sure. But like, I've never retired one at the max. Cultist or Man-Catcher campaign. I'm probably not going to do Man-Catcher because it's like a wildly different way to play the game. Although I guess Cultist is too, to some degree. Extremely unforgiving. It's very easy to screw up both of those, I guess. That's the point. Ah, I see. The Cyborg, does he need more resolve? He's got 54 resolve, but he's sitting here getting, like, spooked by two little baby raiders. Exposes the lack of proper UI tools in this game. What do you mean? There are no loadouts, no numerical designations, no preset formations based on numbers given to the bros. That would be cool, yeah. No, I see what you mean. Peasants only run. Oh, you mean militia? Militia start? Or do you mean just, like, having that as a rule? I have thought it would be cool to do challenge runs, like maybe a run that's only allowed to use either famed items or southern equipment. Be cool for like a Southern Origin start, perhaps. Militia, well, no, one thing I wanted to do was just, like, try different builds, actually. Like, I wanted to do a militia start that specifically tries to fill up on poachers. And then, just go full ranged, I would call the team firing line. And I would try to get 16 guys that are all poachers with 2 stars in, like, straight up just use them as fodder unless they have at least 2 stars in ranged attack, and then make everybody have a gun, and then, like, you know, just reenact that Zulu movie, every single fight. And I tried something like this, off stream a long time ago, and it was completely awesome. Probably doesn't work too well versus undead fights, so just don't take those, I guess. It even worked okay versus Geists, actually. So it did work in some undead fights. I know you would think, like, oh, how do you defeat the Geists if there's only a 5% chance? And the answer is, everybody is attacking them every turn because of all the AoE, so eventually that 5% just lands. Also, they all have huge resolve anyway, because all your dudes have fearsome. Anatomist. Anatomist is cool. I feel like Anatomist is secretly the hardest background, though, or the hardest origin, because the lack of confident is just massive. But yes, researching new corpses is cool, and also I think there's like a new one because of the new content that was made recently. All right, this could be fun. Let's just do this big fight just for fun. We will level up Gridgem real fast. Ranged attack aren't the hardest because, well, I mean hardest in the beginning. You're totally right that I'm sure in the super duper end game they become insane, but I just keep taking melee defense. I almost want to take some range defense on these guys. Deserters feels too much like Northern Barbs. Yeah, I just play Deserters like Northern Barbs. Although the cool thing about Deserters is being able to retreat on the first turn, guaranteeing that things don't chase you even if they have dogs and stuff. So you can do some really funny 3-party fights with that. It's hardest around the point you're trying to bust out of Raider gear. Yeah. I don't know, I have trouble with it, like, in the very first fight. Like, your first stupid thug fight depends so much on morale, and then you just don't have morale, so it's, you know. Bad Plus finally has his long axe. Beast Slayer seems fun. Beast Slayer's seems like the only place where you would want to bother picking up the alchemist guy. Because you won't have potions and you don't have confident. Yeah. Alright, let's do this big fight. This is a nice big ass fight. We just barely outnumber them. But I think they have a better compo. Like, I don't see any Zweihanders on our side. I see a sergeant, I guess. Although we don't have dogs and they do, so that's filling out their numbers a little bit. Wait, do we have? We don't have any Zweihanders. I don't see any Zweihanders on their side either. But there's a sergeant. We have a sergeant. There's another sergeant. Well, we're supposed to think poorly of noblemen, aren't we? They should have a noble house start. The usual Wednesday stuff. I see. Oh man, we could just walk right in and start hosing these dudes. Well, the dog's in the way. I'm not gonna do it. It's fine. It's interesting how clear this battlefield is. Am I just gonna get owned if I walk up here? Yeah, wow, there's really not much. There's the 6, 8. There's the knight, but I guess it's just clear. That's crazy. We'll run our dudes up and guard these guys. Yeah, it'll be fine. Let's see, 80%. 80%. Bill Hookmans eats it. Okay. Sadly, not a headshot. Oh, okay, they went right in. Alright. We don't want to end up in melee with this knight. That's not good. Okay, I should not have tried to disrespect. I could have just waited. Derp. Okay, Versailles has great defense. I could roll up and melee this stuff, but I think I'd rather just swing. Yeah, this is 100% Blue's job to just go up in here. Nice. Not quite... He's not quite lone wolfed yet, but I want to just move him up onto this hill and have him rock and roll from there. Oh shit! That was a misclick. I thought I was controlling Zeldest. I guess this is not the worst location in the world for Bad Plus to be. That's okay. I guess we'll just let them handle the south side of the fight, which there isn't much to do, so it's fine. The weight of a baby dragon on top? Yes. Maybe. I don't think we're gonna knife him, but it's possible. I might just clear their front line, honestly. Although, it's hard to turn down slamming into Billman. I also want that Arbalister down, but I'm taking the 95%. It's a sick helmet. I'd wear it in real life. Yeah, me too. %. Yeah, we'll just keep messing with their back line. It's kind of like, why not, you know? Alright, Plankenstein is here. This guy's morale is already messed up. We could fire on him. I can't get through my own guys anymore, so we kind of just have to fire from here, whatever we do. Good. We damaged him. Sadly, we did not nuke his morale more. Nice. Wow. Sergeants are so good. Oh shit, that sergeant's next to Plankenstein, or next to Gridgem. We're gonna have to deal with that. He wanted that high ground. I might just clear this footman. Let's see, this Billman's almost dead though. 95? Yeah! Okay. Okay, now we'll switch to the bill hook and we'll finish. 2 kills, 1 turn. Based. Killing Frenzy good. Okay, now I would have liked to have shoved this sergeant. I guess he just rushed forward right at the beginning of this. I didn't even see him do it. I can't even reload is the problem. I can just switch to Polehammer and I guess go to work on Mr. Knight here. It would be nice to be able to fire on Billman and stuff. Let's just see what happens with the fight. I'm thinking... maybe... Gosh, I really want Gridgem out of the way here. I don't have Rotate or anything, though. The best I could do is, like, either take the Sergeant out, or slowly bring Blue up to sort of shove things out of the way. It's just not... My mobility is not amazing, especially with Salty dead. I'm gonna straight up use Demolish Armor on him. Fail, okay. Poe and the Footman holding Zeldest? Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm gonna have him try to disrespect and just walk in and own this thing. Oh, you think he should have attacked that Footman? Yeah, maybe. I just know that this is a big problem if the Knight gets through this Billman. Okay, moving my front line forward is proving to be a pretty ugly mistake. Or moving my crossbowman forward, rather. Why don't we... Yeah! Okay, that's a big issue. Yeah, dude. We don't want Gridgem tanking all this crap. I did not want that Footman there. Maybe he'll shove it forward, that'd be good. Let's see, axe in 10 turns, axe in 1 turn. Yuck, I wanted to move Blue up. Do I need to move Stormworm in? I feel like I might have to. I cannot tank a damn Knight, though. He's gonna move up and just swing on Gridgem. Stormworm to the rescue. I mean, kinda, I just can't have him... Well, you know what I could do? We can temporarily have Stormworm run in, hold him there, and that'll give me time for Blue to walk forward, and then pump this dude forward with the shield, and then just walk up and then tank him for the rest of the fight. Okay. That's fine. Stormworm is out of commission for a little while. So that was a good argument for just... I should have waited there, actually, to bait out the... Like, attacked and then waited so that the stun didn't matter. Is there anything I can do down here? I guess we just hit this Billman. Good. Okay, terrific. I could just move Versailles right into the middle of all this stuff. It's a game of coulda, shoulda. Okay, Cyborg can't do anything from here. I should have moved RLA out of the way last turn, I think, but I don't think he had the ability to do that at the time. Looks like we just kind of... Well, I could just, like, rush right into the front line, which would be a little silly. God, we could do some damage there, like, right there. That'd be amazing. But Cyborg does not... He's not a tank. He needs to be on the edge of fights. His melee defense is just not good enough. More importantly, he doesn't have underdog. Let me just wait with him, and the situation might get better. Okay, Codamine... Also can't do anything. Maybe they just sit... Maybe just Cyborg and Codamine just sit here like this. Sort of backlining. Okay. Nice. And then he's held by Versailles, that's fine. Wow, you actually hit me, okay. 74, 56... Surprised Zeldis has such a low chance to hit that footman. I know he's shield walling, but... My good god, isn't my, 84 melee skills just not enough, apparently? Love dodging 70% attacks. They sure do! Alright, yeah, Cyborg did not really get fixed here. Let's just stick him... Yeah, we'll stick him here, and then he'll walk forward next turn and use the pole hammer to just kill that Billman. And that way he's not just absorbing a ton of attacks here, and Blue's doing his job by tanking. Nice. Bannerman going down soon, I think. Okay, we're still sort of surrounded here, so Vainglory is just going to have to use the bill hook, which is fine. Based. Secured the bag there. Okay. What to do with Plankenstein? We can't... I mean, I could fire into the middle of all this stuff, but it's really... I really don't favor doing that. Particularly when the thing it might hit is a dude with a shield. So I think we just go for this Sergeant, probably. Hit him directly in the face. I'm a little surprised he didn't take that much damage. He must have Steel Brow. I almost want to unleash my dog just for fun, but I won't. Oh, you got a girlfriend, blokes? That's good. It's good to hear. Okay, Arley Duke, his ranged is just, it's just so much better than his melee. Oh, cucked. Almost, man. $32, $30. I'm just taking the max, you know, the highest chance to hit. Landed a 30%. Can't complain about that. Okay, this Billman has really ruined my day. Because I was gonna step where he was and do a lot of, you know, create issues for these enemy Billmen. But instead, I get nothing. I lose. Good day, sir. Yeah, please, wipe that Billman off the face of the earth. Okay, that's fine. That's great. Gridgem is now next to the guy I didn't want him next to. It's the best. I almost want to break this dude's shield. Dueling dragon hats. Yeah, they're like staring at each other from across the battlefield. I like it. I wonder if we should break his shield. That would create a big damage situation here. Also, I feel like it takes a while to destroy his shield. On the other hand, we do indeed have Axe Mastery, so then he stops shield walling 24/7. Fair enough. Okay, I've had it. I'm tired of Cyborg not being helpful here. He's just gonna have to go into the thick of it. Yeah, Gridgem eating a double grip mace full of face full of mace is not a good thing, so we're gonna try to avoid that happening. We got the Sergeant next to Vainglory now as well, not good. Okay, sword. I could have split, and I probably should have, but whatever, it's fine. I wanted a higher chance to hit, I wanted to secure that Billman, and didn't happen for me. Looks like it's Sergeant again. Fail. Good news, he doesn't have Duelist. That's good. Damn, almost. Yeah, no, he doesn't need that at all. Gridgem is a nimble guy, which means he loses quite quickly. Oh my god! How is this Sergeant still alive? Probably because greatswords are so terrible versus armor. They know what their job is? Yeah. Okay, Cyborg finally doing some work. Let's just have him go right up against the, oh! Hello! You're breaking. One little puncture will well and truly break him. I assume. Max in 18 turns. Maybe we'll wait and let him get beat on a little bit. Well, Grisham has nothing to do but to attack him. I guess I could have swapped a dagger. Damn, we are... I mean, even my allies are rolling really high. It's like steamrolling this army. Disrespect for the win. Yeah, I kind of just want to go to melee, but it's okay. We'll just swing. Okay, he's now running. I can break his shield now if I want to. Where are you running? Yeah, we gotta get the... Whoa, 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 whoa! He tried to run and... Cyborg just beat the shit out of him. Uh-oh. Sir Eisenhurt's decorated full helm is hit for 114 damage. Hold on, was that just two Cyborg flea attacks? Okay. I thought Cyborg had Headhunter. Does Headhunter not trigger when they try to run away? Or I guess I already had Headhunter active. That was... Well, it might be okay. There's a allied sergeant standing on the body, so we can't be sure. I don't think I broke it. It's got like 300 HP or something. So I only did 114 to it, so it's not... Tends to survive regardless of having taken a beating. Yes, I've noticed that. Finally. Cleanup phase now. Which, Arbalesters are shockingly good at. Got a nice pile of loot here that we can sell. Maybe we'll hire another swordmaster. Man, Cyborg is vulnerable, but when he gets to work, he's a monster with a two-handed flail. There's 6 guys left. I see 3. The rest must just be running, I guess. Five guys left. I should just be like spam swinging on this footman, but it's fine. It's really not that big of a deal whether we secure the kill or not. Hey, there we go. That priority thing that you taught me, blokes, is very, very useful, by the way. Knowing that it's sort of clockwise starting at the top. So like I knew that I had Kodamine in the exact right spot to land hits on the fleeing enemy. It's over. We got the hat. We also got another reinforced male hauberk. Even for just killing them, yes. Low damage bro in a high priority spot, yes. I don't think I have anything to do with this 300 helmet. So I'll just stick it on the pimp, just to hold on to. Casual spare 300 helmet. I just don't know what else to do with it because I've got all these nimble bros. It's like sad how your nimble bros sort of start feeling somewhat irrelevant later on, as you have all this armor that you would like to put onto them and basically can't. Nimble trash. I mean, most of them are archers though, except for Cyborg. So, I mean, I do feel like at some point Cyborg is just going to go down in a blaze of glory because he's all damage, all damage, no defense. Just going to camp here. Okay, we're not selling, there's no settlement situation. We are buying these nice cheap tools. I'll even buy these trade goods because it's technically optimal. I think we just head south. It says Noble War's almost over. Like, we are buying, not selling. Yes. Bobo. No. Moo Moo. Hunt down unholds. Should we fight some unholds real fast? That could be fun. But then again, they could be white unholds and then they could just own us. How many unholds will it give us? Probably more than I'd like to fight. Let's get some pelts. The problem is that for the Kraken thing, if you have the pelts in your inventory, it asks you for all the ones that you have and then 3 more. So it's actually optimal before you talk to the lady to just not have any. Which is very frustrating. You can use unhold hides for something useful, right? Just... I know you can do, like, big ammunition, like big quivers and things with them, but is there something else? I feel like there's something else that's useful. I'll do this real fast, I guess. Additional fur. Yeah, the fur padding is amazing. Oh, sick! It's only 4 basic ones. We're gonna steamroll these guys. Blue can tank all these guys in his sleep. Except when they do the cheater move that ignores his defense. I don't know why it's not making me fight the white ones. Additional fur padding strangely busted. Well, unfortunately, we're not getting that today because, well, these are like baby unholds from the south who are incapable of growing fur, apparently. shit. I just screwed over bad plus. Whoops. Alright, that's fine. Nice. Big boy dodges. Of course, they're dodging quite a bit too. Oh, cheater. Cheater. Straight up cheater. Oh, look at me. I'm just doing damage to you regardless of anything. Hey, Dread, how you doing, man? What's up? We are about to end the Noble War, and then I think we're going to do some legendary content. How are you? Beating the champion swordmaster. Oh yeah, because they just bounce him around. Oh, cheater. Oh, they're all cheating. It's true, I do always produce legendary content. It's a good point. They throw him, they stun him, he takes damage, repeat, yeah. Switch, reload. I'll just wait, I think. Well, we could start working on this one. Time for a sad amount of damage from the banner. Maybe I should replace on fights where the banner doesn't matter. I don't know. I've decided I should have built my bannerman as a pure tank. Like, basically blue should be the banner somehow. Joke's on you, Unholds. Blue's wearing the Igirock armor, so he gets to heal. Nice. Not bad. Honestly, for an Unhold fight, that went really smoothly. I don't think we got a single hide, though. We have 2 hides now. We had 1 before, so yeah, we got 1. I got 3? Oh, I did. Okay, yeah, so I have 4 total. I need to use those before we talk to the lady. Okay, I don't care about spending time finding that thing. Let's just go. We're heading south. We're actually looking for a taxidermist, so I can use those real quick. I don't remember where one is. Maybe the entire North doesn't have one. I know the entire North does not have a training guild, which is hilarious. It seems that the entire North does not have a taxidermist. Whatever. When I hit the blazing deserts, we'll we'll find one. Let's go to Holneshoven and Purple Southern City. Yeah, we're gonna go to Holneshoven and we will simply inflation of prices. Terrible. All right. I guess I should be putting these on things like Bloke said last session. It's like it can't really hurt, right? Unless I dunk my fatigue so low that it's unusable. Stop by Grown Feast. Maybe there'll be good prices here. These are actually not bad prices for a place without a settlement situation. I may have to sell here. Yeah, dude, these are fine. Anybody good to hire? Not really. I forgot we had the donkey meat. Well, we're getting like rated roads or whatever tier pricing because we're like super friendly with this house is the thing. Unhold beef. Yeah, it's fine. Enjoy the unhold beef. Maybe I should have used the strange mushrooms for the unhold fight. Probably not for regular unholds, but the white ones, sure. Okay, terrific. Okay. No famed. Yep, no famed for sale. And nobody interesting to hire. So we keep going. That was a lot of hammers. I mean, honestly, I do feel like the ideal team is just a bunch of guys with either maces or hammers. Should we even bother with this fight? Technically, it's the right thing to do. I'll take it really, really fast. I wish there was a damn champion here. The forbidden blood of the gods. Oh, I thought they were not charging for a second. Okay. Surprised that these guys are not all just like being erased in one hit. Some are even dodging. Wow. Back off, Chud. Yes. Wait a minute, I'm the Chud. It was me the whole time. Finally, Toasted Zergling Sr. getting some kills, yeah? I'm like micromanaging this fight instead of just walking up and eating attacks. Probably unnecessary, but it saves me durability, so whatever. Yeah, I'm sure your cleaver is going to get through the super de duper plate. I was about to say, let's see some morale failure here. This is where the handgun team really shines because you just wipe out everything in one turn. Oh, I should have used my sword. Whoops. Whatever, it's fine. Okay. Wonder what these raiders were thinking, not just running as soon as they saw my company. Like, you see this huge group of like 12 burly guys in giant sets of armor. And you're like, yeah, I can take them. In my rusty chain. Great idea. The thugs who harassed Kinshiro thinking? Yeah, fair point. I thought you were talking about Kinshi at first. I misread the message and I was thinking that's accurate too, because like you'll be the most powerful swordsman on the entire moon, and starving thugs will still try to rush you down. Why are the thugs so enormous? Delusions of grandeur. Omae wa mo shineru. Alright. This guy's a leader, sadly not a champion. Raider champions are awesome because they can have good weapons. But leaders are not champions. Oh, you thought you were getting away, huh? Thought you were escaping, did you? Too bad, you'll get dog instead. Fuck you! Good. Raiding with a party of 22. Well, thank you, PC Space Goon. Let's do what we're supposed to do. Do a little shout out for this gentleman. Thank you. I appreciate that. We are bullying some raiders right now on our way to bigger and better things. Hey, thank you for the follow. I hope you didn't have to watch a 45-second Minecraft movie ad in order to get here, which is what happens to me every time I try to raid anyone. So, in case you didn't hear it, thank you. Were you playing some Battle Brothers yourself? Hey, level up. I have turbo, so I'm good. Alright, nice. Dyslexic, thank you for the follow. Chicken Jockey. Yeah, have you guys seen those videos of absolute morons, like just like wrecking theaters, like throwing popcorn everywhere and shit. It's nuts. It's like only 3 people eating. Hey, that's not bad. I've only done the first. I've done Idjarok, so I have the Idjarok armor now, and I've done the first new legendary location. And my goal for the end of this session is to try the new end game legendary location blind in under 1 hour. Not bad. Like the whole, like, wait a minute, you just like were playing a new fresh campaign for an hour and then you did Kraken? You're like way faster than me if that's the case. I'm a slow player, I guess. All right, Toasted Zergling. He is a sword master, so I cannot do some of these. Oh, just the Kraken fight. I see. I cannot do some melee skill in order to fix his HP and fatigue, but yeah, he doesn't need any more resolve. He stays at 50. So I think we just God, we really don't even need to fix his fatigue that much either. He could just be fat neutral. So let's just give him HP, right? I do want to get his melee skill to like 100 or something. So he can just have 95% on everything. Or maybe even higher, I don't know. Swordmasters sure are ridiculous. I forget how we were going to do this. The new location is fun. Not super crazy, pretty neat fight. I'm assuming it's just like the first one, but souped up, but I guess I don't know. Someone did give me a tip that I should pick up some smoke bombs, which doesn't surprise me because I wish I had them in the first fight, so I'm gonna do that, and then we're gonna go take it, probably, right after that. Yeah, we'll take Colossus. Even though his HP is gonna get nerfed, I feel like he needs Colossus to not just die instantly. Which is, it's like a really sad pick on somebody that has low HP, but he just, I'm building all my guys in the same ultra tanky sort of way, or at least most of them. I could actually go ahead and get gifted, which, let me think about this. 25%, will give me about, like, 12-ish HP, I think. 13 maybe. And he's gonna get old and is gonna get his HP reduced by 10, which is gonna mean that I'm only getting 10 out of Colossus, but we'll take Colossus and then we'll take Gifted, we'll take like Fatigue, HP, Defense, yeah. Yeah, it's not bad. That's 12, even 12 is significant. HP, Fat, MDef, Gifted, Classic, yes, yes. Although, I mean, I don't know, depending on what I want to do with him, we don't necessarily have to get that much more fatigue on him. Really not much more at all, if he continues being just like this polearm guy. Let's see what happens if we, just for funsies. Yeah, he's gonna need a little more. Alright, PC, I really do appreciate the raid, man. I hope you have a good meal. Yeah, Toasted needs some fatigue, and Kodamine really needs some fatigue if I ever want to have Mansplitter on him, which I do, because he is Iron Lungs, unlike Toasted Zergling Sr. Alright, we continue our journey to Holneshoven. Oh my god. You're forcing me to do another... it's fine. We'll just steamroll over these dudes. It's free experience, I can't turn it down, right? Post a funny link. Oh, is that a build? Yeah, I mean this looks like you could trade the Steel Brow for Colossus, but otherwise this looks like the perfect bro just as a fat neutral frontliner who just dominates. I guess it's kind of a matter of opinion whether you want Colossus or Steel Brow. Yeah, that's a bro. I feel like that's the standard build that just like fixes everybody. I like that build. Your melee attack does not matter when you have Backstabber fast adaptation. I have a suspicion that fast adaptation is good on even bros with huge melee attack. It's a thief build. I don't know, I just feel like that build works amazingly on everybody. Any bro you could pick up could take that build and not be sad about it. Nice. These tend to have high MDef and disappointing attack. Yeah, that is true. Although it's like thieves also just make good straight up just tanks, just take underdog and go to work basically. Is Blue a thief? I feel like Blue is either a thief or some weird thing like a caravan guard, that caravan hand. No, he's not a caravan hand, that's either Visser or Zeldest. Pretty sure Visser. Yeah, Blue is a thief. Yeah, Blue is a thief who has ended up with his heater shield 73 melee defense. That's without the lone wolf. The weird sure-footed caravan hand. Yeah, he ended up like shockingly tanky for a caravan hand. Oh my god, this is like the raider who could dodge. Alrighty. Level 11 Swordmaster MDef with level 1 Swordmaster melee attack. Yeah. Well, his job is to tank. His job is not to swing on things. It's okay. I mean, he's also got this is something a Swordmaster wouldn't have. 117 HP, more if he was fat, but unfortunately he went on a diet. I was trying to make him bulk, but he refused. Visser? Oh, yeah, I mean, whatever. He's Mr. Sword. I think he has a base of 70 melee skill. He's just using a sword. He's just kind of being a frontline tank guy and living his best life, I guess. Just doing his thing. I should have swung in melee, it's fine. I am missing a lot. He's like the salty I always wanted. He is, yeah, he's slightly... Honestly, he's really not that much better than Salty was, but we're making it work, it's fine. I would like to know how it is these brigands are dodging my attacks so much and hitting me so much. I'm kind of impressed. Who's much better at not dying? I'll tell you who's not good at not dying is Stormworm. Visser does pretty well for himself, it's true. There we go, there's the crossbow shots I was wanting. Blue finally gets to have a duel. That high ground is just really letting them stay alive instead of eating the hammer like they should be. Wonder if I'm paying more in tools than I am getting out of this financially. There we go. Hey. 32 tools. Fair enough. Oh my god. That's 365-ish% chances missed in a row. Never in deficit? Yeah, fair enough. I think blacksmith might help tool economy anyway. Fast adapt value. Yup. I'm telling you, I think the next set of bros we make, like the next campaign we do, I might just do a similar build to the one you just posted on most of my guys, and just take fast adapt on everybody, because it's just crazy how much value you get out of it. It's really, really silly. Genuinely insane. Well, that's exactly where I like the common sense interpretation for me was that fast adapt is actually worse on two-handers, and it took me a while to figure out that it's in fact better, or at least as good. Because I was thinking like, oh, you swing twice, so it's like maybe at least one will hit. Because if the first one misses, you get another chance. But I mean, really, it's just more about not missing 3 turns in a row. Like, you have enough wiggle room in this game, typically in the late game. You're wearing heavy enough armor that you're not just going to get owned instantly. And so you do have a few turns to work, and when bad things happen, usually, you know, in the late game at least, they're happening over the course of 2, 3, maybe even 4 or 5 turns. You're just standing there missing attack after attack that you would really like to hit at least one of them, but it's just not happening for you. Also, fast adapt has the dubious honor of being a way of dealing with that one swordmaster enemy that just has insane melee defense. Missing 4 useless all fight. Right. Yeah, no, I'm a big believer in fast adapt. It's really grown on me. I kind of want to, like, try some early game stuff too. Like, I have a theory that it's like, if you want to build the ultimate early game team, your very first 2 perks should either be fast adapt and adrenaline, or adrenaline and fast adapt, depending on what you're running. Mostly stuff's missing after 2. Yes. I am not going to drive off brigands, although what I am going to do... Okay, there's nothing about famed items. Go into Kabira. Whether you're a frontliner or a backliner, I feel like it depends more on what your melee attack is. Like, if you happen to be an early game guy with big melee attack... But yeah, I mean, yeah, adrenaline, if you found like a two-hander, backliner wants adrenaline first to double swing, right. But if you happen to have found like I don't know, a mallet or something in the early game, I could see just like shoving adrenaline on that guy and hoping for the best. Frontliner needs to survive the duel. True. Fatigue also matters, keep that in mind. Like, you do need some fatigue. Like, if you're a bro with poor fatigue, you may be using adrenaline maybe twice in the fight. Whereas, if the fight drags on, and you've got a ton of fatigue, you might be able to use it 4 or 5 times, you know? Only being able to use adrenaline once in a fight is okay, but it's mostly a crapshoot early. Yes. Yes, it is. Just get farmers and brawlers and stuff. Fights are over in 2 turns of swinging versus thugs due to morale. True. Don't need to take cargo anywhere. Armor, alchemist, weaponsmith. There's no taxidermist in this particular place. There is a gun for sale. Should we go ahead and buy the gun? I think we should go ahead and buy the gun. As much as I would like it to be a famed gun, I think we'll buy the gun. Frankenstein becomes the first wielder of the gun. think I might just take away his billhook entirely. God, he needs bags and belts desperately. Or maybe just he shouldn't have a crossbow at all. He just uses a gun the whole battle. Huh. I forget if the crossbow starts loaded even if it's in the inventory, right? So yeah. Keep the billhook and just have the crossbow in his hands. What, as like a one shot? I think only the one that's in your hand starts loaded. Anyway, alchemist. The whole point of coming down here. Smoke potions. Even if you have no ammunition equipped, nice. Lionheart potion. I don't know what to expect from this fight, so we're gonna take this, I guess, and we're gonna have Stormworm drink it in case morale matters in this fight. Okay, we're gonna visit, is that where the taxidermist is? Oh, it is. Boo. And there's not one in this one. Hey, maybe we'll do a quick arena fight, that'd be cool. So yeah, we'll head over to Purple Town and see if we can taxidermy anything, like maybe a big powder bag. I think the unhulled hides are enough to do that. I want to use up the unhulled hides. I should have looked at dudes to hire in the other town. Oh well. Caravan mission. Nomads. Something like that. Yeah, I think that's right. No guns for sale here. There is a poisoned oil. Eh. Cat potion. Or initiative. What do we got? 4 recently retired desert bandits. We can take that, right? Is that... That's just outlaws, right? It's 4 outlaws? It's not going to be something insane like a swordmaster. Just outlaws. Yeah, we can do this. Watch me lose all my damn guys. We want Cyborg for this fight because he'll brutalize it. We just want our big boys in this fight. I could send in Blue actually. Hey, we could send in the big 3, send in Gridgem again, and get the work towards Pit Fighter or whatever. Who's the guy with really shitty morale? Oh, I could send in Plankenstein actually, or not Plankenstein. I mean, I could use more morale on him, but Stormworm. God, Stormworm is gonna need to be hard carried though through these kinds of fights. But just getting a resolve bonus is good. No, I'm gonna send in Zeldas Jr. because he's just big and we can, you know, we can. It's not the hardest banner to carry. True. He certainly could be worse. I've always thought Lone Wolf was good in the arena. I want them to come within 2 tiles of me so I can use my reach. Are you really just gonna wait for me? Split Lone Wolf attack. Like three guys with Lone Wolf who just chill out in their own corners. Oh, this is gonna be based. Bro. Well, maybe less based than I hoped, but that's okay. Does Bad Plus want to just swing with this, or does he want to take the axe and take out that outlaw? I feel like we just swing. Fine. 2, 3. This will take away my lone wolf, but I'm just gonna have to live with it, I think. Oh, see, this is where there's a problem, because if I start getting stunned, Cyborg could actually eat shit here. Sucks. Okay. And I could just keep missing. That's cool. I forgot these guys actually have absolutely insane melee defense at this point. I'm gonna lose Cyborg, I bet. He does not have Underdog. That's a big problem. See, they just spam down the... Okay, that helps. They just spam down stuns in this. We should have taken out... I didn't do this right. We should have first of all organized it so that our tank was the one in the middle of all this crap. Okay, if this is the case, we should... Good. That's helpful. Could be better, but it's fine. Switch. Good. Alright, that's done. Good. Yeah, focus down the stun guy first, because that's some old bullshit. Hey, we're finally hitting. How about that? No funny today. It's the opposite of funny. Okay. Bad Plus is leveled, melee defense, melee attack. I mean, we're honestly doing fine on fatigue. It's low. Missing 3 straight turns with 2H. Weapons expand dong. Yes, I certainly wish these guys had fast adapt. It's... Yeah, we'll just walk back and forth. Take this caravan real fast, why not? You know what's funny? I can shove people into the correct position to be hit in a gigantic gunfire explosion via the spiked impaler, which is kind of funny. Alright, check out how it works. Oh no! You have to reload it before you can fire. Whoops. Yeah, that's a problem. Alright. We'll just not be funny then. Although reloading, I should have reloaded because I think it only takes 3 AP with my mastery. Forgotten how this works. The War Crimes reps in. Yes. A lot of decaps here. Yeah, reloading only takes 6 is what it is with the it takes like an entire 9 if you don't have the mastery. Alright, so the way it works is I hit, as you can see, I hit all these tiles in kind of a, like where the swords are. So 4, 5, 6 tiles, which is incredible. Maybe not so good for what's happening here, but that's okay. It's usually awesome. Or at least it can be awesome. Especially if you have a bunch of different ones. Oh, you think you're getting away, do you? Good God. Very high IQ to operate a firearm. Maybe like a ye old firearm. I should have watched more Rick and Morty, they would have been smarter. Alright, I'm firing a dog out of my gun. I use the dog cannon. Oh, wine. The cat shotgun. Alright. Maybe I'll go into the dark a little bit here. Maybe we'll find something cool. Maybe we'll do this undead location on the way through, yeah? Wow, should I bother to fight this gigantic horde of hyenas? I guess it would be funny, but... Oh yeah, I should! Yes, I should! Yes, I should! There's a really cool thing you can taxidermy off these things. Yes, 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 yes. I think they're in the perfect position for me to use a gun. Yeah, taxidermist. You can use the Hydra, or excuse me, you can use the hyena furs, the pelt. Yeah. Sure, you could make the gun pouch, but I actually kind of like the thing that, like the alternative to the wolf one, the for the cloak or whatever, that just straight up gives a bunch of durability, and I think there's not even a fatigue cost on it. But yeah, it gives initiative, which is whatever unless you have a build for it, but yeah, it doesn't hurt. Okay, we're gonna forego the crossbow for now. We're gonna reload, and we're gonna hit like 4 of these guys. Unbelievably based. Unfortunately, Fearsome didn't actually pop any of them, and we did miss one, but whatever. That one's injured shoulder, that one's burnt leg, that one's pierced leg muscles. I mean, I can't complain, right? I'm not even gonna break my lines. We'll just do our quick hands thing. Blue. Ah, I should have given Blue a sword. Let me tell you what's awesome. If you have a tank guy like Blue versus hyenas, and you give him an arming sword, and then you just have him walk up, and if you have it a fatigue shield wall, but really what you should be doing is riposting, you can get a ludicrous amount of attacks versus these guys. It's really, really good. Oh, you're coming up to the front, are we? 15 riposte attacks in one turn, yeah. I mean, granted, it wouldn't be amazing with Blue, because his attack is not... You know, his melee attack is not exactly amazing, but... Oh no, you're a frenzied hyena, and you're using Overwhelm on me. I don't care. I'm just gonna lock down 3 hyenas here. Okay, this could be bad. Cyborg could end up having some problems. The bleed on these dudes stacks hardcore. Like, if you've got a nimble team, you do not want to fight hyenas. Don't do. And they're coming for my... Ooh, they're coming for my gunner. It's okay, we'll fix this. You can't overwhelm all my dudes. Overwhelmed, X9. Okay, what to do? They're gonna have morale problems here in a second. Let's... I sure wish we could use our... You know what? I'm gonna send that away. Switch to this. Okay, Vainglory likewise sends that away. 54, 54. I'm gonna just go for max chance to hit. Okay. If I fire on this, it probably dies. Good. Creating morale issues for them. There's a good shot that can hit 2 guys here, so we will reload. I can hit 2 guys here, but it would also... I mean, blue would probably dodge that. These are about the same. It's best if I just do this. Not bad. Sword time, baby. Oh, 37%. Ah, because I'm so overwhelmed. Well, nothing else to do, really. I could rally, but I don't need it, so... Yeah, my front line's gonna suffer here. Nice. I'm gonna let Cyborg chill. He can always step forward if needs be. Okay. Presair whips out the sword. He is overwhelmed X3. 53. Nope. 79, 84, 73. I almost want to whip out the dog. I don't know about the dog. Damn. I'm gonna whip out the dog here too. This might backfire because they might kill the dogs and get morale from it. Nice. Okay, as for you, I could swing on this with my big boy hammer, but I think I can get the kill here if I just... Ah, owned. Okay, that's fine. Bunch of crazy animals permanently incapacitating a whole team. I don't know, maybe they're just scary. Maybe that's what the overwhelm is supposed to represent. You've got this 17 hyenas rampaging towards your group of guys. I feel like that might make you poop yourself a bit. But yeah, it is kind of annoying how they just lock down your whole front line into not being able to do damage. The way overwhelm stacks is kind of wild. Like, I've always wanted to try to build like a high initiative overwhelm gunner team. I thought that would be interesting. Their defense sucks, but it doesn't matter because they're just using overwhelm. Okay, whatever. Good. Plankenstein cannot reload, but he's still got the Impaler. So I can, whatever, I'm just gonna do a point blank. To silly dice. Kind of, yeah. I should have reloaded this first. Whatever, it's fine. Unless I already did, I don't remember. Well, I mean, I'll say this about Overwhelm. It's kind of cool because it absolutely does not affect your it doesn't affect your defenses at all. So you'll notice there's like blue is just dominating over here. It's no big deal. He's having a perfectly good time. So if you have a tanky team, you're not really suffering as much as you might think you're gonna. I'm just gonna actually finish that because it could run away and that'd be real annoying. Wow, they're still going. Okay. Nice. Yeah, like blue is just sitting here terribly, terribly unconcerned. If you've got high melee defense, they won't hit you. Although I do think it's kind of annoying that it's almost a gear check because, especially the frenzied ones, but the non-frenzied ones as well. If you don't have good armor, and they get like any amount of hits on you, you're having a bad day. 5 guys left. 3. I see 3, 4, 5. Okay. It's fired directly into my own guy. That's okay. That was sometimes you end up having to do that when you're using the guns. Yeah, exactly. To strip very light armor, that's true. Damn, we are wrecking these guys. Alright, so I bet we're gonna get a ton of little hyena furs. Very happy to see that. This is actually... Honestly, this might be a fairly significant upgrade in power. Particularly for our nimble guys. Less than I would like. 3, 4, 5. It's not bad, though. Killed 17, we got 5. This is where you really want to be a beast hunter, I guess. It's the beast hunter's origin shines there, I suppose. Alright, we'll take this camp, we'll bust this camp, we'll bust this camp. We'll then go to Hakim al-Ramal. This'll be easy. Honestly, a good haul. Yeah, I can't complain. I mean, it was more or less free. I guess there was some danger associated with that fight, but it wasn't so bad. And I'll probably just... Well, I'm gonna keep Gridgem with his bone armor on. I don't know. I want to keep that on there, but I'll give everybody else the initiative stuff, or I'll increase the size of... I'll make 1 gun bag, maybe. Let's just wait. Cyborg needs to swap armor again. He surely does. Mistakes were made here. Hot towel, Squire Boy. Come on, Squire Boy. I'm probably not respecting these outlaws quite enough. We learned from the arena fight that they are not completely harmless. As I recall, Blokes, your character is the Squire, due to a permanent injury. But I'm keeping you around because I need a brave bro. If only the damn event would trigger finally and remove Plankenstein's dastardliness. Okay. It's fine. I don't need to think about this too much. This is honestly on par with a... It's funny because Outlaws can be really tough, even in the mid-ish game, but especially after day 40. But not for this team. For this team, they're basically just slightly tougher raiders, which means that we steamroll them super easily. Of course, if they have sword dancers or whatever here, then it very quickly becomes an issue. Blue just continues not to care. What do you guys think? Will we get a famed? Get a famed item out of this? Famed weapon, finally? Other than the sword lance? It's reasonably far from civilization, kind of, sort of. I guess it's kind of close to one of the towns, actually. One of the city-states. Battle Force helmet. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have enough dragon hats. We need more. I wish there was a perk that just, like, I don't know, gave you more AP just for movement or something. So you could close distances incredibly fast. Like, you couldn't use it for extra attacks, you could only use it to move really far. Well, yeah, Pathfinder, sure, but it doesn't reduce it below 1, so you're always going to spend at least 2 points, right, for each move. Yeah, Pathfinder's really, really good, but I want something that lets me close, like, if it's grasslands, I can just close the distance ultra quickly. I wonder if somebody has made a mod that has something like that. I am overthinking this. I'm just going in. Goblin charge. Yeah, like as fast as a wolf rider or whatever. Shield bash thing. Oh, you mean you're talking about orcs where they jump forward? Yeah, that'd be cool. Just that, but maybe not with the stun, because that'd be broken as hell. Yeah, that'd be sick. Seems to... Least silly way seems to be letting Pathfinder move at 1 AP if your AP is 1. Yeah, that seems good. Yeah, something like that. It doesn't have to be some game-changingly overwhelming thing that, you know, breaks everything and lets you fly across the map at top speed. I saw this one thing that I think it like let people use the Necrosavant teleport, which felt very silly to me. Keep it low fantasy, fine, but I don't know. It just seems like it'd be cool to be able to move more. balanced, by the way, yeah. Yeah, no, the game would break very, very quickly. That's probably the reason why it doesn't exist, actually, is because the AI is not really good at dealing with being kited around. No famed. No famed. Boo! Yeah, it just doesn't... It doesn't really handle that well. Alright, I'm not looking down here. I'm... maybe gonna do the undead. Gonna rest until morning, so my... Oh, it's just auxiliaries and legionaries. Oh shit! More hyenas! Well, let's do this first. Oh, he doesn't have... Ooh, I need to move Bad Plus out of the way. Then you'll have data on how to handle getting kited. Yes. Oh, I remember. No lone wolf. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Why does he not have lone wolf? There's no dudes next to him. Confusing. It only updates on his turn, or is it affecting him and it just hasn't, it's not showing up? Or there it is. Okay. I kind of scuffed this fight a bit. But then again, they've got legionaries right up here in the front, so... Gonna chill for a minute. He's gonna tank half their army. He's just balling. Kiting in 1.0.10. I think so too, but maybe not. It's been a while. Based. We just crossbowed down a legionary, which feels amazing. Cause not supposed to be able to do that, really. We just filled him with enough bolts that it worked. Kiting was removed before I started playing at 1.10. I feel like I played an old version once, not on stream. But like it was you know, it was before I started playing, obviously, when that version was released. But I feel like I don't even know if it's available anymore to find. But I downloaded a super duper old version and tried it out. I have really vague memories of it. It was a long time ago too of kiting being a thing. SourceForge says previous versions. Laden with viruses, hopefully not. I think they still should. Bring that back. I like that content. Then you really have to learn to play like Malcolm Rose. Check out Blue Blue. He's just in his lane, moisturized, unbothered. Okay. Summer's gonna move forward. Go for the Legionary. Damn. Good. I'm gonna try this. I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, not quite. Almost. Almost, man. Headshot too, even. It's cool. Vainglory fixes it. This is where split usually shines, because you can split through and hit the legionaries. And then swords are really not so bad versus the legionary armor. Okay. Yeah, that's right, I do get attacks every turn. RLA Duke is, getting hit. Mini PCs? What do you mean? Oh, to, like, avoid the risk of getting a virus. Fair enough. This is... The problem with having this low fatigue is I don't think it's safe for me to disrespect. Because if I walk, it says I'll have enough to attack, but if I get hit... Okay, no, I do have just enough. So you need to have at least 20 fatigue. I'm gonna remember that. Get hit once, 20 fatigue. Fail the disrespect. It's fine. So smooth at 240 HC on a 550-90. Okay. Just to finish things off here. So it's a Mac Mini. Oh shit, I didn't mean to walk. Didn't even see that there. So silly. Install Gen 2 on it. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Because /G said to. Oh shit. I don't have bullets. Whoops. Okay, whatever, dude. I'm just moving Blankenstein back. Ranged really does not shine in these fights. I probably should have just brought other guys in, but... whatever. Actually, just kidding. Range does do just fine in these fights if you are a throwing guy and you have throwing axes. Otherwise, it doesn't do so hot. Due to the damage reduction. Although, I don't know. I still think that the spiked impalers are surprisingly useful in these fights. On account of the fact that you can just shove things around. Okay, I actually can't safely fire without hitting Stormworm, and I foolishly put him in the wrong spot anyway. Surprisingly effective. Yeah! And like, even though you're not doing very much damage with them, it almost feels better to have more than one, like have a couple, or even 4 like I've got, because you know, the more you break up the formation, the better, right? Although I think the AI just kind of freaked out at the fact that I flung Blue out. It doesn't seem to know what to do about that. Like, it broke its own formation after I did that. Oh, yeah, you really want to... Okay, they really want Stormworm. I'll say the AI is pretty smart when it comes to focusing on the right guy, although I have a suspicion that had more to do with him just being the bannerman than it realizing that he was a good target for, like, HP reasons. Hey, there we go. Perfect. Perfect. A famed shield. That's really what we wanted. I mean, I guess Blue gets a fancy shield, finally. Actually, it's worse. It's less melee defense. Shield skills build up 1 less fatigue, but who cares, you know? With a second wind potion, that's true. I suppose that is true. Well, when I have a second, maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll buy a second wind potion at this town. I'm gonna drag these guys a little ways. It'll just be, I'm going to the, whoa. Oh, never mind, okay. I guess we're just doing this. That's kind of bad with Stormworm here in the front. It didn't let me cross the ocean. You gotta look for those little pieces of land. We're gonna break formation to protect Stormworm. I actually think it might make more sense to have the shotgun start loaded, because then I could bring out the crossbow and reload that. And then still fire. Right? 3 plus 4... No, I would need Berserk for that. Never mind. Feels bad sticking Cyborg out here, but whatever. Okay, we lock these two down forever. I sure wish we could get more. We're getting a morale cascade here. This is awesome. Damn it. This is how these fights are supposed to go. That's rad. Yeah, see how we made, like, we just caved in their line right off the bat? And then half of them started running. I feel like that's what you're supposed to do with hyenas. Hyenas are cowardly animals, so... Kind of makes sense. Oh, they want Stormworm so bad. They want his whole ass. Oh, these are regular hyenas. These are not the fearsome ones. Or frenzied. Little do you know, my backline is okay in melee as well. Also, no overwhelm, so we're just gonna completely tear these guys apart. Okay. Fine. Good. Here come the good boys. And the eternal battle of hyena versus dog. These dogs are not having, these hyenas are not having the best day of their lives. Whoa. He delivered. He actually delivered on Blue Blue. Nice. Very good. Seems pretty clean. Way cleaner than the previous fight, I guess. I don't think the dogs are even faster than the hyenas, is the funny thing. So they probably won't be able to help me escape, stop the escapers. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Wow, great dog attacks of opportunity. Which did not work. Yeah, see how fast the other one's, like, completely left the map? 4? Yeah, 4, not bad. Press the kill all enemies right now button. Yeah, it's kind of silly, but the game, it would be very difficult, I think, for the game to figure out when that's supposed to happen. Do we just... God, do we give him some range defense? Or do we just give him... I feel like we give him more fatigue, and it gives him the opportunity to maybe... maybe do some riposting. More resolve. Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. He desperately needs more resolve. And every little bit helps a lot, actually. Because he's got both Lone Wolf and, yeah, resolve is the thing that gets him owned. 70's not bad, though, and it's more with Lone Wolf, so... Alright, how was I going to build him? Was I going to give him Gifted? I feel like I was thinking about skipping Gifted on him. He's got to take Pathfinder. Just for mobility, just for the Kraken fight, so on and so forth. So he's got 2 perks. 1 if I take mobility. Yeah, Gifted for MDef and Resolve. Yeah. Just taking a quick look around. Oh, I had this dream of using Indom on him. Or maybe Taunt. I found out that Taunt can actually stop Tier 3 Noxerares from swallowing you. It'll force them to attack. So that would make Blue... If I gave him Taunt and I brought him into the Noxerare fights, that would open those up in the arena. Like, suddenly you could safely take those. So I'm kind of tempted to straight up skip Pathfinder on him. And just have him kind of suck compared to the rest of the team for movement. Which is a weird position for him to be in, because he's supposed to be able to move around the battlefield, but... I don't know, there's so many cool things you can do with Taunt. I could save bros with him, somehow. It costs how much fatigue to taunt? Is it 15? Because that would be what determines it. If it's more than 15, I don't want to take it. I'm pretty sure somebody said it was 15. Let's go Pathfinder taunt. More fun that way. Yeah, that's true. I feel like his defense is good. Taunt is fat neutral. We're taking taunt. I don't know, do we even need Pathfinder on him? I don't think he even gets that much value out of it. Like, so what if he's a little slow on snow or whatever? He doesn't really give a shit. Like, it's not like, typically when I'm using Pathfinder, I'm like worried about the guy dying. This guy is, he gets where he's going, he just might do it a little slowly. What does fat neutral mean? So, in the game of Battle Brothers, a normal bro recovers 15 fatigue per turn. This is fatigue. This score determines everything, like how many... Okay, so you can attack twice per turn because it takes 4 action points, but it also builds up 10 fatigue. So if I were to attack with this spear and build up 10 fatigue 2 times, I have 9 AP, but if I only have like 10 fatigue left, I can only attack once, even if I have all my AP for the turn. And your fatigue only recovers by 15 every turn, no matter how much you start with. So a fatigue neutral bro, the idea is that you use a two-handed weapon like a heavy rusty axe or a regular great axe or whatever, which costs 12 fatigue. Well, actually, typically it costs. Hold on, let's look at this guy. So two-handed weapons, normal two-handed weapons cost 15 fatigue to attack with. So this means that your guy can swing every turn no matter what. Even if his fatigue is total shit, he can always swing with this overhead strike of a two-handed weapon. In this case, a greatsword. However, what we would like to be able to do, what we would really like to be able to do is move and attack every turn. So we need to find ways of being able to do it, because moving costs fatigue as well, right? So fatigue neutral is a term for a bro who, like, look at this bro. Not this bro. Let's look at this bro. Toasted Zerglings Sr. His fatigue is totally awful, reduced significantly by this heavy armor. And yet, you know, he can strike for 15 with this polearm. 15 fatigue, he can attack every turn. We want to be able to move and attack, so the way you accomplish that is you reduce the fatigue cost of moving with Pathfinder, and you reduce the fatigue cost of attacking by taking a weapon mastery. And so what you've got is, for example, Bad Plus has Axe Mastery and Pathfinder, so it costs him 12 fatigue now instead of 15 to use his attack, and then it costs, I think, 3 fatigue to move one tile. So that means he gets to take 1 step every turn no matter what, on whatever terrain, and then also swing. So you can kind of keep the battle moving, and it means you don't, because he's fat neutral, you don't really have to dump points into his fatigue every time he levels up, which means you can get better things like melee defense and attack and maybe health or resolve. It's a way of like turning a shitty-ish bro into a decent bro because you no longer have to spend points on fatigue. It does limit the things that you can do, though. Like, for example, Rally for Stormworm, my Bannerman guy. That costs more than 15 fatigue, so he'll never be fatigue neutral if he needs to do that every turn. Fat? No, fat is a whole other thing. If he's fat, he's a... that's an actual trait in this game. You can get fat and get 10 HP and minus 10 fatigue. But yeah, I don't know if Blue even needs Pathfinder. It feels almost pointless on him. I guess it would be nice to more quickly move around in bad terrain, like, but I mean, do I need to move to the back of a chosen backline, really, with Blue? I guess if I'm... I don't know, depending on the terrain, it could be kind of annoying to get him far enough away from... I'll get Pathfinder. I feel bad about not taking Gifted, but he's fine. He's fine. Okay. HP... I don't think Toasted Zergling Sr. needs to pump Resolve. He's just going to take melee defense. Yeah. He's going to take Gifted. Oh shit, he's level 7. I should have given him... He's going to die to Kraken anyway. You think Blue will die to Kraken? Are you saying that because his melee attack is so low that he won't be able to pull himself out of the... I don't know. I have a whole plan for Kraken. Alright, we're going to give melee defense, fatigue, and health, right? God, should I even be pumping fatigue on him anymore? I know he's going to get... He's going to get 10 less fatigue from being old, so that'll leave him 23 at this point. Assuming we're wearing the same stuff, but we actually... 90 fatigue is cutting it close. Because you still need to have the minimum to do stuff. Yeah, like, he's gonna have a build kind of like this. Maybe not an axe, but you know. But then he might end up with, like... I don't know, something else. It's not going to be a man-splitter, he's not Iron Lungs, but... Give me... Where's the big boy axe? Give me this. 21. I mean, it's fine. If that's all we're doing, it's fine. He probably ends up with a mace, by the way. In fact, I think I want to go ahead and give him the two-handed mace. We definitely make him a mace guy. Yeah, he's a mace guy, because what he's gonna do... Yeah, dude. This is our boy, because then he's like... If we give him mace mastery, he can strike people down and stun them for 2 turns. Or he can just basically almost guarantee a hit and daze. Just really good. And also he'll have the pole mace, the ranged-ish pole mace, which we need to find another one apparently. And he'll be able to stun at range 2 to save bros with that massive melee attack. Although that requires, well... That requires a lot of fatigue, though. So maybe not. I don't know. Let's give him fatigue. I wish I had a pole mace. I want to know how much fatigue that costs to use. Anyway, this is fine. Zeldest, melee defense, melee attack. I'm very happy with his fatigue. He doesn't need to be using shatter, so we just give him more HP. I want to pump him above 100 anyway. Okay. Damn veteran levels. Looking sad. Okay, come on. Pathing gets weird near the water. Going to Hakim Al-Ramal. It's a very big army. Costs the same 30 base. Hell yeah, free resolve for Plankenstein and Thorben. I love that event. It's really super rad that I think Plankenstein might have triggered that twice now. And he just keeps pumping his resolve, it's awesome. You can get infinity resolve that way if you're willing to play forever. Okay, fermented unhold heart. It's just food. Will spoil in 20 days. I feel like we should make one just for fun. Delicious food. It's food that doesn't spoil for a long time, apparently. We can make bone plating. Hyena for mantle. Yeah, well... 22, 23 with mastery. Well, it's... Are you talking about fatigue costs? Oh, yeah, that's a good point. The base 30, so that does get reduced significantly with mastery, doesn't it? I forgot about that. Large PP energy. Why? Okay, there it is, the bolts. Apparently I can't... I think I need, like, snake parts to make the big gun bag. Let's make, 1, 2... 3 large quivers of bolts. Because we have 4 crossbow guys. I actually think outside of a fight where we actually need the powder bag, we're just going to do this. We'll have one shot with the gun. We'll make it count, I guess. Okay, cool. Heavy fur mantle. These things rule. 15 durability, 15 initiative, 0 cost, 0 fatigue cost. So, I'm just gonna make a bunch of those, I think. And then we have this bone plating as well, which is great. Kill as many unholds as possible for that. If you had one shot, one opportunity. Alright, let's make our inventory less messy, yes. Wow, I'm not selling the silk here. Would you capture it? Or let it slip? Getting fat paid. Of course, I'm old like you, old man. Golden chalice. Mom's spaghetti coming hot and ready. I like the more modern reference. That's an awfully hot coffee pot. That's an awfully hot coffee pot. This is the most cringe video of all time. Wow, look at these armors. 3 famed armors, one of which is a Lindworm armor. Wowza. Oh wait, 4 famed armors. The Master Stroke Harness, which sounds like something Billy Harrington would wear. We can't afford any of this, despite having a big fat stack of cash. Second wind potion. Spelling is fun. I don't think I've heard that one. Okay, I think we're ready. I think we're gonna go check out that location. So the question is, you know, I really wanted the unhold fur or whatever. I wonder what we should do with this bone plating. I wonder if we should go ahead and put it on Cyborg, on this armor here. I mean, is it best to just put bone plating on your heaviest armor? Because I feel like you want the fur on it instead to prevent penetration. So Cyborg's armor is a good candidate because it's nimble forged. Yeah, either that or this one. I'm doing a JC Denton here. 63, 66. Yeah, Cyborg's is gonna get it. Oh, he gonna get it. Super high durability armors do want the fur padding. Yeah, I thought so. And I feel like bone plating does more for you than 15 durability. Because it's like, the first attack is gonna do more than 15 damage to your damn armor, so... Alright, we'll throw it on there. And I think I'm actually gonna put the furs on my backline, which I sure wish they were like... Wouldn't it be nice if they were initiative type guys? Like with Overwhelm? Then these mantles would go a lot farther. But I think it goes plenty far. On the other hand, we could like try to get those assassin robes. Boots with fur. No assassins for hire. Yeah, I think I mean, whatever. There will be more hyenas. Let's just put it on there. It looks super rad, by the way. This already has an attachment, but it's one that doesn't matter that much. Oh. God, is there anybody whose initiative that I actually care about? Oh, hi. Oh, hi, Stormworm. I just realized Stormworm's still wearing this sort of shitty-ish armor because he desperately needs, You know what we're gonna do? Stormworm's gonna get the fact that I insanely put bone armor on one of my leather lamellars. He's gonna get that one because he's in the front line. Huh. Okay. I guess I could just put it on this. Because that's like almost as good. It's 5 versus 15. I might as well get the value out of this. Just more, you know, more defense. Okay, we need to decide who all's gonna have the smoke potions. Y'all don't want no smoke. I don't know anything about this fight. I don't know if I'm gonna need extra shields. I don't know if I'm gonna need daggers. I do know I kind of want to have a sword instead of the stake here. I kind of want to sell this silly stake. Because who knows, maybe there's something in there that attacks a lot. People who have the fatigue to throw them. Oh, is that so? What's the cost? 20 fatigue? Ah. Well, blue actually does have the fatigue to throw one. I think we can just not have knives on our bros anymore. Oh, my archers, that's a good pick, although they'd really rather be firing in most cases. Okay, hopefully that's enough smoke bombs. Although, if I need to, like, rush forward to something, having it on my back line is less helpful. You know what? I'm actually going to sell my daggers. Who needs daggers? No more daggers until I find Rondell's. My boy Rondell. Saliva and Fang. Yeah. Okay. Wait, did that already have a attachment that I just broke? Was I not paying attention? Whatever. I think it might have. Fuck. Maybe not. I have to check the VOD. Yeah, did I accidentally replace something? I wasn't paying attention. It's kind of, at a glance, it's kind of hard to tell. Or at least if you're not paying attention. Sell the saliva. Yeah, the saliva's not... Well, the saber-tooth is actually not even... it's... And Fang for food. I didn't even see that. For sure. Yeah, fair enough. And we do in fact need to stock up. Thankfully, this food lasts basically forever, so we'll buy way more than we need. Got the heart, too. Okay, so my plan is to give the second wind potion to Blue, and he's gonna go somewhere and just shield wall a bunch. We'll give him the artifact shield. Shield wall for no. Well, that costs 19 fatigue, so actually he can't. Yeah, that costs 19 fatigue. So he's with... Well, wait. Does that give 4? It does give 4. Okay, sick. Okay, terrific. Alright. Fine. Good. Yeah, it turns out math is also fundamental. Damn, I feel bad leaving these famed items behind, but I just can't afford them, so it is what it is. God, I wish I knew more about this fight. I need to know if I need to buy another Handgun or not. I'm not going to bother, though. I think it's going to be more flesh golems. Spoilers, by the way. Christians, avert your eyes. No, I'm going to be going into... I'm going to be talking about the previous mission, and I'm going to be going into the new mission, the 2 new locations for this update that happened recently. So, you know, if you don't want to see that, I guess probably turn away now. Alright, I think this is it. I think we're good to go. I think this will be the final fight. So we need to get all the way up to here. Maybe we'll fight a noble house battle on the way, or like a quick brigand fight. Maybe I can build up my, maybe I can experience some euphoria here. Get my morale up really high. I'm curious to see how this fight will go, because there's some people who say it's as hard as Black Monolith, and some people act like it's just a little different and no big deal, so... Enlightened euphoria. In this moment, I am euphoric. Not because of any phony battle-forged armor, but because I am enlightened by stomping on all these raiders. By the way, where are all the damn champions? Here's a leader. How's come there's no champions? It's a new fight with the new update. It's the second, it's like after the abandoned village. It's called Reliquary, I think. Don't spoil me, by the way. I want to go into it blind. Raiders' ranks are in shambles. I mean, I think we've seen... It's weird because we're way past day 100. We're at, like, what, day 120? And yet we've seen all of one champion this entire time, and it was a knight champion from the Noble War. I think we need that guy, the bounty hunter, as our 5th retinue member. Get more champions. Get more champions, get more famed items. I don't even care if they damage my armor. I've got a long walk ahead of me, so... I don't want them to straight up murder Toasted Zergling Sr., though. He's gonna have to bail out of this fight, I think. Yeah, I should take fights along the way to level up Toasted, because he doesn't have Battleforged yet, and he should. Can I just gun these guys? Does that work? Oh, I messed it up. Dude, whatever. Fine. Underwhelming. The gun is not looking great right now, but I assure you it's awesome. I feel like you have to have more than one for it to start doing amazing things. Have a whole firing line. That's what I want to do. I want to make a peasant team, peasant militia. Sometimes you gotta shoot your own dudes. It is what it is. That guy tried to riposte and just ate a flail to the face for his trouble. Wow, he tried to prevent the disrespect. That's not allowed, sir. 2 times he managed to actually hit the king blue. Can you believe that? I don't know, for safety I probably should bail with Toasted, but his armor is still pretty reasonably high. Some of you may die. I am prepared to accept that. Just gonna get the kill and secure some morale penalties. So yeah, that's how it went. This is a sacrifice I am willing to make. I should have used the sword. Whoops. Good. Good. Finally. Maybe I can get the kill on the leader with Toasted. Which would be nice for experience purposes. Send Zeldust in here to block these guys from running. Oh god, they still had a loaded crossbow, so they're just trying to straight up murder Toasted. Thankfully his armor's real thick, so it's not happening, but... Okay, good. That guy's almost dead. He's a leader, so I need to trigger 9 lives. So I'll do that. Well, yeah, I'll do that. Good. Good. Toaster gets the kill. Experience for him. I want to say leaders are worth good experience, but I guess I'm not sure. Nice try stunning. It's like 1.6 raiders. What do you mean? Oh, it's the experience is like one. Oh, well, that's it's not as many raiders worth of experience that I would have liked. I put some thought into passing that to him. I really want to get him to level 8 before this battle goes down. I just want to get oh shit. I just want to get Battle Forged on him, so he's a bit more tanky. Have to jet. Hope you all have a good night. I hope you do as well, Versaire. Thank you for watching the stream, my friend. Okay, terrific. Codamine levels up, Vainglory levels up, Toasted Zergling not so much. Really like the way this closed mail coif looks. Okay, terrific. Body, ranged. Hold on. Do you have Berserk? You don't have Berserk. The Blue Moon Shield? Yeah, it does look pretty cool, doesn't it? Ranged, just HP. Just HP. Codamine. Min rolls his melee defense. Sad. Codamine, I know he needs max fatigue more than anything because he's trying to get Mansplitter online. I'll just take HP and I'll just have my melee defense be kind of shitty on him. I already took Gifted. Oof. I mean, we could make him like a Nimble Forged guy. That would be cute, I suppose. That would really fix his morale situation, or excuse me, his resolve situation. Or his fatigue situation. Because, like, if I do this, check it out. It's just garbagey. He has, like, 6 fatigue. It doesn't work. But I already gave him Max Mastery, so he needs... Just press the Brawny button. That's an option. I really hate pressing the Brawny button. It feels bad to spend a perk on that. I agree that's an option, though. Yeah, I probably should. I want to see what all happens to him once he stops being a Disowned Noble and starts being a Regent in Absentia, though. I don't know. If I made him Nimble Forged, I wonder if... Let me see how he looks Nimble Forged. Let's just say he wears Cyborg's outfit. 55 fatigue. It's still not great. Although it's only a little less than Cyborg has. Well, he would have less, though, because of Mansplitter. I was thinking, like, how nice would it be to have him be the Dream? Like, have him Berserk, Killing Frenzy, you know. God, it might be time to press the Brawny button. I think I'm going to. What a shame. What else will we do with him, then? We'll give him Brawny, and he gets 2 more perks after that, so I'm thinking, like, Killing Frenzy, which is 1, and then he's not a high roll wild man to do Berserk KF Mansplitter. Yeah, he just can't do it. He's the Disowned Noble, perhaps to be a Regent in Absentia at some point. So Brawny, Killing Frenzy, Underdog maybe? His defense sucks though. He doesn't really want to be in front. God, I could just give him, like, Backstabber, but he doesn't need it because his attack is so good. Although, there's got to be a way, some way to put those Iron Lungs to use. We just have to give him Brawny. Quick Hands. Oh, yeah, he doesn't have Quick Hands yet. Yeah, it's KF Quick Hands, and then Brawny, I guess. I guess he's just got to take Brawny. Feels like a shame. Well, let's not take Brawny yet. Let's just give him Killing Frenzy, I think. And no, let's give him Quick Hands right now. This will allow him to use these throwables in the fight, if needs be. He's not quite ready to be using the big axe, but that's okay. Maybe we could give him, actually... Yeah, he could have a human axe. Yeah, he could have a human axe and still... Quick Hands and Bags and Belts, screw KF. I don't think Kodamine's the guy for that. That's a fun build. I really like Bags and Belts for, like, thrower guys. I think it's a good idea, but, just, like, tons of things to throw. But Kodamine, I don't think has the ability to support all that. No, this is good, though. He can be in the front line now if he wants to. We could, in fact, start him in the front line, like everybody else. I like that a lot. Suddenly he's frontline capable. How close are we, by the way, to leveling up our boy? He needs a whole lot of experience. Overgrown hut southeast of Blankwasser. We could do the overgrown hut real fast. Find you a trainer. Well, the problem is, the only house that has a training hall is currently hostile to me, so... I could have gotten you a knowledge potion, maybe. Just gonna do this real fast. I feel like I'm definitely gonna lose Toasted if I don't level him up before this fight, which is a shame because I'm trying to get the show on the road. Make you kill steal everything. No experience potions for sale. Yeah, I didn't think there were. Hey, maybe we'll get like a super duper famed item here that's been sitting here since the beginning of the game. Very unlikely, but it can happen. Okay. Thankfully, these are nice and quick. These little enemy camps. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's fine. By the way, dogs are secretly the most powerful thing in the early game. Just like, truly amazing. You bring dogs into your first thug fight, you'll be very happy. Dog 1v1's a thug and pretty much wins. Half the time at least, most of the time. Early kennel secures a run. I mean, I think it's like so important that I would just like sell all of my shit and walk around and try to find a kennel. You just cleared a camp of undead using dogs based. They're very good. They're particularly good versus versus Wiedergangers. Really not bad at all versus Wiedergangers. Alright, how much experience? We got like almost no experience out of that. Well, Toasted got 221. So he's like he's moving along. That was kind of a weak fight, obviously, but he needs 1100 more. Probably like one noble fight would do it. And the Noble War is going on. Well, it's, yeah, I mean, yeah, they can't swarm you if your dogs exist, but, like, also, the other mechanic at work there is that their melee attack sucks terribly, so... 8 to 12 dogs. 30 to 40 wild boars. Alright, this will be quick. We will clear this company super duper fast. Bro, are they just chilling? I was about to say, surely they're not just chilling. I have so much range compared to them. Kodamine using his new axe to great effect. 2 famed, 1 helmet, 1 medium armor. I think I blew all my luck this run. It's pretty based. I've found, like, no famed weapons, but I was very lucky with famed armor relatively early in the run. Oh, they have a bunch of crossbowmen, actually. Whoops, I should have been maybe sniping them down. Slurgy's streak runs. Nice. This run too. See some of the early silly camp busting and slurgy streak runs. You also see it in this run. Yeah, no, the yeah, Zelda's body armor, wasn't that from the, was that from the early, the risky-ish camp I took with the fallen hero? I feel like that was some of the better play that I've exhibited. Honestly. The early game is the best part of this game, really, because it's like, that's where things are so swingy, and you have to play really, really, really carefully, and even then sometimes you get screwed over, so it's a little bit loot boxy, but it still feels, you feel like a genius when you do play well. Perma injury in that fight. Yeah, he paid with a, you know, he paid for our success, I suppose. Sorry. Oh, we have Headhunter. We will murk the next dude we hit, so let's make sure it's a guy with full HP. Oh yeah, we haven't used Taunt at all. I wonder if I can... Can I force a Standard Bearer not to rally? Am I getting another Famed? I hope you are. Okay, you cannot taunt twice in one turn. Actually, yes you can, I just need more fatigue. Can force him not to rally. That's nuts. That's really good. Based. Taunt is a high value perk. I've never really used it before. I guess... I'm curious, that Arbalister went back and reloaded. He did not try to attack Blue, even though I taunted him. So does it not work on ranged? The non-ridiculous fatigue cost is what sells it for me. It means you can actually use it on a fatigue neutral guy, although it seems like it'd be better to use it on a guy who has fatigue available, because you can do it twice in a turn. Taunt and Indomitable? I mean, if you've got a million fatigue, sure. You're gonna run yourself out real fast, though. Lower priority target, taunt makes you a higher priority target, they have bad synergy. Really? So that actually, it like cancels it out, is that what you're saying? That's wild. I should have taunted that standard bearer, oh well. Okay. Cyborg has Headhunter up. I'm not gonna worry about it too much, it's fine. Wow, okay. That sound effect is great. That's the best part of taunt, just the sound effect. Sounds about right. Really is a soundboard. Well, we could make one. Nice. I very carefully gave that kill to Toasted. I wish I could just, like, skip directly to the bro I want to use. I just messed up. I didn't mean to skip for Sarah's turn. Whatever. It's fine. Come on. Not bad. How much did Toaster get? 333. It's a chunk of experience. It's not as much as I would like. He's getting there, very slowly. Maybe 2 more fights, I guess. I mean, I can take those 16 strong nobleman fights all day long. Although I don't think I can take the 26 fight just yet. We can do this. The 18. Yeah. I'm not gonna take both companies at once. I'm not crazy. It turns out having big armor is really nice against these guys. Who would have thought? Yeah, we'll taunt the banner guy. No, I mean, I'm helping the North to win the war, basically, and as time goes on and more noble armies get destroyed, it's like one of the nobleman armies is declared the winner, and it doesn't really affect much. Like, sometimes a town can change hands if you do a mission for it, but otherwise it just doesn't, it doesn't change a whole lot. Where's the knight? Based. Headhunter. Oh, there he is. I don't think we're getting his helmet today. I took away all my swords, or all my daggers, rather. Sir Edging? For Sir Edgius. Sir Egadius. But I think I like him better as Sir Edgius. Ah, shit. I do not have quick hands on toasted circling. Whoops. Shall I send Stormworm to be a pincushion, or should he start swinging from here? I think he should start swinging from here, just to get the damage in. That was a nice crossbow absorb there. Okay. Nice, I get to taunt Standard Bearer all day. That's gonna ruin their whole career, basically. Yeah, bone plating's great. It's really not bad. I like to put it on Lamalar if I still have Nimble Bros, you know, which of course you do. It's not like you're gonna get rid of all your Nimble Bros unless you send them to die. Lack of a ranged up dude in the center is showing. Yes, I am eating a lot of crossbow shots, unfortunately. Mighty -3 RDEF. Yes. I mean, oh, the timing was such that I didn't get to taunt him. Oh well. I should not have shot him. He had a kite shield, which is good versus melee. Okay. Man, Berserker is his melee attack is just, it's not that good. it's not great. Yeah, blokes, I didn't want to say anything. But yes, I noticed as soon as I took my turn. It's, we'll get it in. It'll happen. 95%. Headhunter. Boom! Guaranteed kill. If it hits, anyway. Alright. I'm gonna start taking some big damage here if I don't get this backline done. Odamine has Battle Forged, right? Yeah, let's just move in. Take out a Billman. Alright. Alright, fine. Oh, man. Tore a Necro to pieces. Never actually did a run like that. Dogs are great. Like, people underestimate how powerful dogs are versus Necros. I mean, you need a few, because it's like they'll have the bodyguards or whatever, but even just having a dog next to the Necromancer is great, because then he's not casting anymore. Hey, initiative on these hyena things is actually paying off. Yeah, and honestly that's for the best, because then your dogs just get to keep doing more and more work. Okay, terrific. Him not being able to fix this morale feels awesome, actually. Because they're all running, and it's great. Alright, we're using the gun. We're hitting a lot of things. Oh, by the way, here's where guns really shine. If you're on high ground at all, suddenly you get more range. So I can, like, if I feel like it, I can, like, go into their backline, kind of, the more raised up I am. Although in this case, I should just... No, I should do this, because I hit their whole... let's see, 4 guys. Yeah, I should hit back here, because then it's all soft targets. And we actually one-shot a dude. Fairly based. Yeah, hit him in the head. Alright, so we got value out of the gun. Nice. He doesn't rally. You're right. You're right. Very good. Vainglory gets hooked into the battle. Oh, they're rotated to try to keep me from taunting. Sarah just walks straight up into the middle of all this crap. That's his job. Okay, Headhunter's not up. We don't really need it. Footman acts in 8 turns. I'm gonna wait. And we'll let that Footman die naturally. Go forward. Blue can probably walk up here. But let's kill this Billman. Good. Oh, I can taunt from 3 tiles away, but it only works if he can attack me without moving, right? Or is that not how it works? I guess I should test that. Because he's not threatened right now by anything. Vainglory doesn't have a weapon. So she should be totally safe to just step forward and swing on me. Although, if I walk forward, it's kind of... maybe makes that pointless. I don't know. Whatever. They won't move to attack, even if they're not threatened. So they have to start in range, huh? It's about time to fight this knight and not just ignore him. That military pick is looking a little spooky. You've seen Billman walk and attack? Yeah, I think it can happen, but I guess I don't really know. I'm not super familiar with... Like, my instinct is that it can happen as long as they're not being threatened. I don't think they'll be like, oh, I'm gonna take an attack of opportunity. But I do think... I don't know. Forcing any super silly moves. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Okay. Kodamin does not have the fatigue to unleash his dog now. What a shame. You know what? I'm actually going to just send Cyborg up to the knight. Haha, who is now running? What a rotten way to die. You forgot the mouth click, the little... that JC does. Didn't roll a famed on that fight. Yeah, they can't all be winners. It's okay, though. Nice. Hell yeah, I'm running them down. I want that hat. What do we get? Do we get another dragon hat? I didn't look. No, we just get a big helmet. Lip smack, what a shame. He was a good man. Lip smack, what a rotten way to die. Yeah, that's better, thank you. It's too bad I foolishly got rid of every last one of my knives. I could pick up a knife from the ground, I guess. It's not worth it. I mean, as much as I want his body armor, I don't know, I guess I probably should. How silly. There's a knife on the ground there. This is incredibly silly, right? It's even sillier that I got rid of my, I got time, that's true. Oh wait, Versailles actually has a knife. Okay, we'll just send him up. I already smashed his armor a little bit, which of course we don't want. There's more than one way to skin a cat. Unpleasant metaphor. Don't skin any cats. Okay. I don't want to mess with my guy's inventory because picking stuff up does that, and I just know I'll forget to fix it. X in 5 turns, X in 6 turns. Yeah, we'll just hold on. X in 2 turns. I did this wrong. I want Versailles to act last, so we wait with him this turn. Who was discussing many ways to skin cats and why? Yeah, that's a really good question. Okay, you skip. 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 Hold on. Axe in 8 turns, axe in 5 damn it! Okay, Stormworm has to move. My 77 melee attack specialist. Such good melee attack. Many wow. He's just gonna have to... Oh, this is gonna be a grand old time. Why don't I destroy this stupid shield? How about that? Yeah, I can split shields. Finally a use for split shield. I have maces and hammers to do it. Yes, I do. Snore. I guess it would be nice to get a knife and do it with toasted, but whatever. Oh my god. Oh man. Where's toasted? Is he like... He's up there. No, I'll just wait. It's fine. Fatigue is ruining my life. Oh my god. Yeah. It would be nice if... I don't know. If this was less tedious, but at this point it's like, why wouldn't I, you know? Like, why not go for the kill this way and get the armor versus not? It's like a 14,000 gold armor or something crazy. But this is, I mean, ultimately this is only tedious because I re-equipped all my guys with no knives except for Versailles. And also I don't have any rondelles, I'm just using a goblin dagger. Like a rondelle might have dealt with this by now. Or if I had a guy, if Versailles simply had more fatigue, this would not be so lengthy. Or if I cared less about this armor, I would just smash him. But yeah, like for optimal play, this is kind of like a snore fest. It's like specifically in the case of the knight, though. We're almost there. One more hit, I think. Maybe 2. Okay, one more. Definitely the next. Well, I don't think optimal BB is really that tedious outside of situations like this. I mean, it can be a little bit, I guess. Like, oh, play nothing but find the tracks missions. I only cast a fireball against the wall a few more times. Yeah. Yeah, that's like the only downside to Soul Ash, for example, is there's just a lot of... There's like a certain amount of grind. It's not too bad, though. You mostly just see it in the athletic skill in that game. I think the merits of the game, though, definitely outweigh that issue. I love missing against a fleeing guy whose shield I broke. I'm about to, like, burn a net just to speed this up. Okay, there we go, finally. Did I even get it? Because the armor was... Yeah, okay, we got the Coda Scale, so it was worth it. It was worth it. Alright. I would say it's worth it. Where's the hat? Yeah, we got the 300 hat. Oh, that leaves Kodamine with 18 fatigue, which is enough to be fat neutral, I guess, still. Just barely. It means he's unable to throw the smoke potion, though. Which is maybe not the best, so let's leave him with this for now. Alright, we're too good for decaying armor. We're getting rid of our decaying armor. Or no, I should just go by raw durability. And we'll sell the lowest stuff that we have extras of. No, we're staying stinky for the time being until I have, like, full-on coat of scales for everybody. Stormworm leveled up. Defense. I should probably give him RDEF levels, shouldn't I? Did we give him anticipation? Yeah, we did. RDEF, melee defense. Just resolve, I guess. We'll very slowly make him into a tank. Alright, let's get up to like Grunfeast or something. Look for a place to sell all this garbage. How are we doing on leveling what's-his-face? Toasted Zergling. Maybe 2 more fights, maybe 1 if I'm real lucky. Attack, you think? Yeah, I guess probably it is time to start. He's got the magic number 70, which is like the minimum to make what he's doing work, sort of, with a sword. But yeah, he would like more. I guess his resolve pretty much is high enough. It's not like he's using fearsome. But remember, every time we pump his resolve, it sort of raises the... Should I take this? I should sell first. Every time we pump his resolve, it increases the amount that the banner gives to everybody else, which is meaningful. Or at least it gets us closer to it increasing it. Are prices okay here? No, they're terrible. Okay, there's a great battle happening. I think that'll be the final battle of the war. So we might as well do that, I guess. It says, when it says great battle, I think that's the final quest. Cursed Crystal Skull. I got that too, but I didn't actually get the skull. Alright, this is not... oh, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Final battle, ZZZZ. We'll do the final battle, we'll get a ton of experience. Toaster will level up, and then we'll do the legendary location, and we'll call it a day. I'm hoping that's just 1 battle, though. And not, like, 3 battles. Like we've been doing. Because every time I've gone to a war camp, it's been like 3 battles. Or something. Yeah, I guess Noble Crisis is probably the most boring one, but I like it. should keep the crystal skull. Probably not. I don't think it's worth it, but... A friend of mine got robbed southeast of here by a group of outlaws the other day. He claimed the leader donned the most astonishing armor. It's rather nice. You like it? Buy that 200 mace. Was there was it a famed or was it just a regular one? Real boy mace. Get wolf pelts. Well, yeah, if you're building for it, then sure. I did not mean to take this at night. Whatever, it's fine. There's a hedge knight in here. I don't know if I have it in me this time. Whoops. We'll see. Honestly, it's probably too dangerous to even try unless he happens to have resolve issues. I want to say that hedge knights are less likely to have resolve issues than a regular knight. I think we're just gonna smash him down the old-fashioned way with hammers and whatnot. I saw there was a famed armor in here though, so we should do this real quick. Or maybe a famed helmet, I think. It can be either, I believe. Where's the hedge knight? Come out to play. Hedge knight. Come out to play. Alright. Dude, there we go. Whatever. Archers not pulling their weight in this silly night battle. This silly, foggy night battle. It's another reason why the gun is so great. It just shoots over these things. I should switch to Plankenstein and use it. Switch his weapon. Take my one shot, my one opportunity. Let's see if ranged actually works with taunt. Or taunt works with ranged, rather. I do like that you can just reach over these with reach weapons and just kind of like, oh, you have ranged, do you? I just say no. Yeah, that's right. You get penalized for nighttime too. I can't believe we haven't seen the hedge knight. It's just like it's not here. Ah, there he is. With a war brand. The trashiest hedge knight of all time. Very good. Blue will do his job and just sort of lock him down forever. I guess I could, like, taunt and then knife him down. What a headache, though. Dagger party bait. Yeah, he's wearing very sweet stuff. I can't have a dagger party with one dagger. I mean, I can, but what a headache. I wonder if I could just... Yeah, I could just taunt him over and over and knife him. That's silly. I'll probably do it, I guess. Butter knives and whittle him down. Alright, alright. Let's make Cyborg kill him. What, with like the headshot or whatever? Because I don't need any more helmets. I don't care about a third spare helmet. Fair enough. Yeah, Hedge Knight's really powerful, but Blue is tankier still. Does he have Headhunter? Yeah, he does. Okay. I think that was a different sound effect. He was like, ho 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 this time. It was more of a sensible chuckle. Okay, 3 guys left, these 2, and then the Hedge Knight. Wow, that did not bust through as much as I would have wanted it to. Okay, he's allowed to do that, I guess, because he's technically still attacking Blue. So the taunt worked. Disarm him. Yeah, sure. That's interesting, though. So really, Blue needs to be there. And then he should only be able to attack Cyborg at the same time, right? Anyway, there's not like a risk here. He's gonna lose his morale now, probably. At least you would think. It's pretty low. Guess we'll just take some hits here. Okay, good, another headshot. Come on. Uh-oh, he's gonna walk away. I guess we'll take a step with Gridgem, and that way the priority will be on Blue. That's fine. We only hit his helmet for the most part. Thank you blokes again for telling me the turn order of that one little special thing. Yeah, not bad. We got the we didn't get the helmet, but we got the body armor, which is all we cared about, so... I have like 2 spare super hats, so... Wow. God damn, we're in heavy armor city now. Alright, defense, ranged attack. Probably, well, hold on. Arley Duke has Berserk, but he's never been, like, wanting for fatigue. Let's fix his resolve. Let's get that to 50. Instead of the stinky armor. I'm actually getting rid of the non-stinky armor, which is still less durability than the stinky armor. No famed, you got scammed. Did I get scammed? Yeah, maybe that's one of the rumors that doesn't count. Although it's possible they were talking about this necromancer's lair. But they talked about, like, a brigand leader or something with fancy... I mean, technically he did have fancy armor, but it was not... It's not the famed kind like you want. Toasted, are you leveled up? One more. Guess we could just do this real fast and maybe it'll turn out to be the famed. It is still southeast. Southwest, not southeast. I thought it said southeast. Ah, shit, maybe it was southwest. I may have been a big dumb. Whatever, we can do both, it's fine. This is gonna be like super fast. Yeah, it really is happening, I guess. I don't know, I've got nothing to do today, so it's fine. I already took care of what I needed to do this morning, so... Well... Just means I should get more subs, right? This is the perfect fight for a gun. I should have probably kept the right thing equipped. Like I should have equipped the gun bag, the ammo bag. Oh, whoops. Alright, he'll tank the guys. I don't think I can just ignore this fight. Like, it's actually something I need to pay attention to. I just realized there's a bunch of fallen heroes as well as Geists and a Necromancer. It'd be good if I could just walk blue right up to the Necromancer. Okay. Where did I stick Stormworm? Stormworm's all the way over there. Alright. Fine. We can fix this. Damn, we can't fix this. Damn. Because that specific guy got raised. 1, 2, 3, he's 3 tiles, he's 4 tiles away. He'll probably just escape these dudes because his melee defense is quite good. Let's switch to what we should have on and just wait. Backstabber, you might not get out now. Fallen hero is going to get a lot of attacks. Does taunt work on undead, I wonder? Okay, that reduces backstabber. Oh, just kidding. Right there, there's another one. Unable to resist smack talk. Yes. Good. Oh my god. Okay, he got away, which is actually irritating because it means I really can't fix the problem now. That's okay. We just stick Stormworm in the middle of this and now he can rally and save just about anybody. If he gets to this spot right here, he can even save blue. Okay, I want to move Arley Duke forward and attack, but that's silly. Let's just step away. Make space for Stormworm to do his thing. Whips are good against guys. They used to be. Nowadays you get a penalty for however many tiles away you are from stuff. So it's not ideal anymore. Yeah, they got nerfed. It's not bad, like it still works. It's just not like quite as awesome as it used to be. Perhaps the three-headed flail is truly king for this situation. Alright. If Toasted had quick hands, he could whip out the mace. 42%. Go straight for the Geist and fail, but, you know, it's good. Thought I could shield wall every turn. Oh, I need the... I need the potion. I guess we just probably wait. No, I'll swing. Relieve blue just a little bit. Important to remember that Backstabber cancels out Underdog. On a two-handed axe user, would you take Headhunter? That's a good question. I don't think so. I'm not really sure how that interacts. I don't know what that means, blokes. Most of the time it does head and body damage. So does that mean it always triggers Headhunter? Surely that can't be how it works. Half damage. So if it gets the half damage on head, it doesn't trigger Headhunter, right? Okay, we don't need to rally. I can just go for the Geist on him. It sounds weird is how it sounds. Oh shit, I should have done a triple swing. Whatever. Okay, Cyborg could hit this Weeder Ganger. He should just do this. It's an extra invisible attack. Rather, it's not even an attack. So it triggers Headhunter or not? These Geists are sure making me miss a lot. Toasted is in a really bad place. He shouldn't be here. I thought this fight was trivial, but it's really not. It's only, like, somewhat trivial. Oh yeah, that flail ignores the shield. I should probably take down this fallen hero ASAP. It's okay, my defense is just so high it doesn't matter. Toasted could be in trouble though. Hey, finally! Zeldust is back. Okay. Let's just destroy his armor. I always thought smurfing was kind of lame, yeah. Like, do you not want a challenge? Like, what's the deal? I don't get it. What's the point? Based. Double kill. Okay, nobody is wavering, so we'll just continue to miss this Geist. This is like the super Geist who doesn't want to go down. Oh my god. Okay. 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 Alrighty. Yeah, that's not great. It's not great news. Okay, we're gonna wait here. Oh no! Okay, we need to start thinking about, maybe we can shove him back, actually. Well, I can't shoot through these guys, what was I thinking? I can go here. Perfect. Okay, 15 turns, 14 turns. Necrofight Classic. Yeah, it's certainly something. I also could have taunted, but, you know. If taunt even works versus undead, which it really shouldn't. But, you know. I want it to. That did not fix the guy I wanted it to. Oh my god, Cyborg, come on, your melee attack is so high. And you're actually in melee. Okay, I'm trying to free Bad Plus, and it's not going so hot. The question is, if I taunt this dude, the problem is all this stuff will go. If I taunt him and he moves next to me, will he ignore Bad Plus? I'm gonna assume yes. Well, his melee defense is only 23 right now because his morale is so fucked, but I guess he's got... Yeah, alright. Fair enough. Oh! Oh boy! Yeah, he does not give a shit when he's possessed. Alright. Yeah, two-handed flail's kinda spooky. Can I just snipe the Necromancer? Wouldn't that be good if we could just snipe the Necromancer? I need this thing down, like, ASAP. Okay, he possessed that guy, that's no big deal. Honestly, that's fine. Like, Toasted can tank that, or Zelda's can tank that. It's no big deal. Okay. Cyborg has redeemed himself by wiping out the Geist and 2 zombies at the same time. That's pretty based. He will now proceed to have a sick 1v1 with this hero. Okay, I guess his morale kind of fixed itself. Nevertheless, let's clean things up a bit here. Nice, he's confident again. How's it going? We're having a slightly rougher fight than I thought. I wanted the stream to be over a while ago, but I also kind of wanted to keep going until we got this legendary location down, so... It's, it's... you know. Alright, I'm healing because of my armor. Very good. Totally safe now. It'd be nice if Bad Plus had healing armor on. He does not. Okay, that's spooky. Toasted is actually kind of in trouble. Oh, he's back. Okay, can I... This is kind of funny. I could actually knock the fallen hero out of the way, I think. Damn it, it doesn't work. You gotta like be a little more to the right. Alright, we saved Toasted. Good. Well, we are not fat neutral at all with Toasted. Ha 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 ha. It's okay, we got our real tanks now up here. Who are you possessing? Nobody, alright. Good. Good. I guess I'll just keep beating on this guy with... It's funny, the bodyguards just won't come and attack you, I guess, as long as you're not threatening the necromancer. So, it's kind of good. Whatever, I'll just kind of brainless bodyguards. Yeah. Who would have thought? Well, it's like a fun little way to abuse the AI, I guess. Of course, it does slow down how long it takes to get rid of the necromancers, so I can kind of see why you might not want to do that. Doesn't have enough APM. Now, why didn't he get shoved? I guess it's still trying to shove him into the necromancer. come on. God, these fights really drag on with the fallen heroes. I don't know why I thought this would be fast. Mostly it's the big shields. Single brain cell is busy being in a protective position. Good. Oh, no bodyguard for you, buddy. Wow, Cyborg did not get the kill, but he did break the guy's arm, so that's nice. Staying upright. Oh. Oh yeah, okay. I think I might, okay, I'll fail to do that, fine. Necromancer down. Flail guy, unfortunately, still up. It's fine, though. We'll certainly move before him. Oh, the shittiest loot imaginable, too. Like, nothing. Like, absolutely nothing. We got our level up, though, so I'm gonna skip that famed armor. We'll get it later. We're just gonna level up Toasted. We're gonna give him, wow, these are terrible levels. Certainly HP. I guess we just take the 1 MDef, which is sad, but it is what it is, I guess. I mean, it's 2 fatigue is not really worth. I'll take the veteran level, I guess, it's fine. I mean, we could give him a little bit more, resolve, I suppose. Which wouldn't, it's like, it never hurts when he is in frontline or whatever. But I feel like we just keep pumping his MDef. Perk-wise, though, we're definitely taking Battle Forged. So now he can actually be in the front line safely. Yeah, 4 resolve really isn't bad. If he's going to be a frontliner, it really does not hurt to have a little bit above 50. And it's like, I feel like I want to take a 4 long before I take a 1, basically, which sounds like perhaps a little reductive, but... Alright. Oh no, he feels himself getting old. Oh, it's a warning, he's getting old soon. Let's see if we can do this fight before he gets old. Toasted, you're getting old, man. Time to find the tree. That only works on 1 bro, though. Tell you what it's time for. It's time to get to wherever that place is. Bredeswold. There. Doesn't the tree respawn? No, it does not. Do we really want to waste the tree on Toasted circling? I mean, it probably is best used on a sword bro of some kind. But maybe not Toasted. Maybe a sword bro with better stars. Here's the funny thing about the tree, though. If you're playing Anatomist, and you try to build a super bro and you just fill him up with potions, he'll be sick for, you know, weeks and weeks and weeks. But you can use the, you can actually use, oh, 32 spiders. You can actually use the, do I want to take this stupid fight? I really don't want to fight 32 spiders right now. It'll be really fast. Best on a critical bro that gets a crippling permanent injury. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, you can take the sickness away no matter how many hours it is. That fight is actually going to take 20 minutes. If I had my cool firing line strategy, then it wouldn't. Bunch of blunderbusses. Legendary location plus 32 spiders. Based? Oh no, is he still... Are they still coming for me? Are they actually following me? 21 as well? What is this, like the Spider Town? I'm just trying to... 44 spiders, I don't even need their stuff. 6 hours, 2 schools and supplies. Fight both at the same time. Based. I don't think you can even drag world fights into legendary locations. As cool as that would be. The estate towers over the area, with pure-cut stoneworks and colored roofing tiles. It has something most royalty cannot afford, which is a sense of taste. With grass trimmed low, the lawn seemed almost like a footprint unto an unkept land. Statues of people dot the landscape, capturing poses both regaling and regretful. Amidst the crowd of sculptures are hedges cut into the shapes of animals and fountains with clear water in them. The company stands outside a black fence, idling and staring through the bars like farm animals. The Zeldest shakes his head and spits. Yeah, it's all quite pretty and all, but no deep pocket fark is going to leave the front gate open like this for no reason, you know? I think either somebody has already ran through the place or something awful is inside, and it don't mind the occasional innocent passerby. You agree. When looking further in, you can see the path leads to a bowled-out decline, as if the gods had knuckled a bit of the earth itself with overhangs and escarpments encircling the area. If you're going to explore such a place, you know in your heart that you might not make it back. You could still leave now and return later. Big boy time. Alrighty. Guy shows up, has a staff, he's a wizard, always bad. Trail of green mist, not good. Have you come to understand my work? Is this the cult man building the flesh golems? He's very creepy. He's saying many creepy things. He, looks like he thinks he's the master of nature now. I, a man, am mother now. That's, oh boy. That's very 2025. Alrighty. So we got the Grand Diviner. He's got Diviner's Fury, which we don't know what that does. Greater Flesh Golems. Fault Finder, Flesh Golems. Greater Flesh Golem. Oh my god, there's like Flesh Golem Observer. Okay, they're just watching. Alrighty, they're just watching, I guess. Blocking movement. Flesh Cradle. I assume we want to break... Oh god, this seems like something I probably should look up. I assume we have to break all these cradles, or they're going to turn into golems, maybe. Oh man, I should have saved this fight for next session. Well, I'll tell you, I know we want to defeat the Fault Finders ASAP, because they're the guys who can... The cradles are just explosives, okay. The Fault Finders can pull me in. Okay. I could take high ground with my archers and just try to defeat the Grand Diviner real fast. Miss with a 72%, always feels good. Oh, he's just coming. He has some kind of really fancy flail, which I think is going to be mine soon. I don't have that loaded. It's okay, we shove him off. This is where adrenaline would be useful. Yeah, shoving him back was maybe not the best choice. Axe in wait a minute, Axe in 19 turns. He must have waited after he was done. Well, if he's waiting, that means it's safe, probably, for me to hit enter here. I want to rush him down. Whatever he can do, I'm sure it's nothing I want to deal with. I can send Blue out into the middle of all this crap soon. Okay, the big boys are coming. The big boys are coming. Maybe I should release the hounds for those fault finders. Bad Plus has big boy-ish defense. He's gonna twirl around is the problem. I'm hoping he doesn't have much HP. I'm looking at his HP and he got wrecked by like a single crossbow bolt. So I feel like we just own him. But maybe he comes back from the dead. Zelda's defense is 49. He's Lone Wolf. I think Zelda's just hangs out here. Yeah, he may twirl around, although he'd be hitting his own flesh golem. I bet he respawns with the cradles. Well, Bloke said they were just explosives, but I don't know. Maybe I'm being trolled. I also bet he respawns with the cradles like the... There's another fight like that, isn't there? That desert fight or something like that? Alright, I'm sending Zeldust up here. I mean, we've got 56 defense with Lone Wolf up. I think we're good up here. Okay, just in case, let's just send Stormworm here. Let's go over here. Let's rally Plankenstein up. Okay, there we go. Alright. Oh, okay. Alrighty. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, okay. Alrighty. Oh, he has adrenaline. Alright, it's fine. He's next to Berserker, who has pretty good defense. And is not relying on a shield. Yeah, 48 defense is not bad. Let's see if we can get an injury on him. I don't know what Diviner's Fury is, though. Oh, he's reach. Okay, he is a reach guy. Did he make miasma? Is that a reach flail? I hope we get that. That looks sick. Okay, I could step and fire, but I don't want to shove him back. I'm just gonna wait with our archers for now. Okay, you can pull my archers, that's fine. You're truly making a mistake by doing that. They're gonna snipe the fault finders. Not to get a game over screen. Fair. Alright. 60%. 65%. Okay. Grisham actually has higher attack with the weapon, the melee weapon, than his crossbow right now, which needed to be reloaded, so doesn't even have underdog. What kind of nimble trash boss is this? Oh, that's a lot of... Wow, that sounds spooky. Oh my god, he attacks everything in a circle. Okay. Alright, Blue is going to go here. And if the Diviner's not dead at the end of this turn, he's going to taunt. That's what we're doing. I could also net, but I feel like we should just get the damage in. He's just a man, alright? Okay. I would like to whack this flesh golem, but I also want the Diviner gone. I'm gonna see what I can do with my crossbow guys. Cause I can whip out the long axe and start doing work. Oh, you can't fire on the flesh cradles with crossbow. Huh. Wow, I'm just kind of cucked. I can't do anything with Vainglory. Okay. All right. Zeldust is doing his job up here. He'll be okay. Stormworm, on the other hand, is having serious issues. Let's get the sword out. Nice. Yo! Blokes, why you lie to me, bruh? Why do you lie to me, bruh? You told me the flesh cradles were just explosives, and he actually got revived from them just like I said he would. Just like I suspected he would. Why the fuck you lying? Alright, why you always lying? Oh my god, stop fucking lying. Always lying to me. You lie so much. He replaces the fault file. Oh, does he? Not the cradles? Okay, maybe you weren't lying then. Maybe I'm the one who's the fool. Oh boy. They're just yanking him back and forth, huh? He is confident. I need this greater flesh golem gone. I bet there's gonna be... he could do like big boy explosions on my guys. I guess we could just keep knocking him back though. That's kind of cool. Damn fault finders in the absolute back. Doesn't seem like I can do much damage to these greater flesh golems. But yeah, I think crossbow bolts do reduced. I'm fighting the Reddit army, yes. It's not corpse explosion based on HP. Well, that's good. I'm just gonna need Zeldust to live. Oh my god. Alrighty. We gotta take down the fault finders. The question is Blue Blue really the guy to go on a mission to murder this thing? I guess he probably is. We can walk forward, turn after this, and unleash a hound at least. Alternately, I could do a hound. Dude. Will it be smart enough? Yes, it is smart enough. Alrighty. What was that? Hurls a corpse. There was a corpse up there? I don't remember there being a corpse up there. Okay. Can I please roll a stun, sir? Alright, that's good. Line fencers would be insane in this fight. Yeah, just jump straight to the enemy. I guess this is why I was supposed to have smoke grenades. Feel like, yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, probably. I think dogs are really good in this fight, actually. Okay. Zeldust is... he's okay up there for now. He's just in for a rough time, maybe. He'll heal from the miasma, just from Idjarok armor. Yeah, dogs do carry there. That is a lot of damage. Yo, 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 whoa, 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 whoa. That was like a double did one of my guys die? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I know 9 lives just got triggered. Okay. So how was there a double corpse explosion? I guess maybe the Fault Finder corpse was, or excuse me, the Grand Divine, was the Grand Diviner a corpse there? I thought he kind of disappeared and became one of the other guys. And the Golem, okay. That's a lot of damage. Okay. Nobody's dead yet. Definitely get the Impalers out, though. Feels kind of silly using them on this Flesh Golem, but it's doing some work. Just a bit. Cyborg he's fresh to death. He's ready to go. He's ready to rock and roll. My plan is to use Vainglory to snipe down this Fault Finder. My plan is to use It's Blue to kill this Fault Finder, along with the help of his trusty hound, Cat Chaser, great name. And I think... God, I really don't want to put Cyborg in rage at this fella. I wonder if I can even get Toasted to net one of these things. I want him to net the damn Diviner. Damn dirty Diviner. It's gotta be just range 2, so we should be safe here. Well, actually, no, he can move, but he only gets one attack. Oh, dude, they're wrecking the dogs! Okay, they could just... Oh, okay, rip! My Bannerman is down. Is he dead? I forgot about the corpse throw. Where's the message? Killed Cat Chaser, used Clout. Oh my god, they really are the Reddit army. Hurls a corpse. Corpse hurl, the shot goes astray and misses Gridgem. Hurls a corpse. I don't see the message where Stormworm went down. It's like missing. There's where all the dogs died. Is it bugged? I see where everybody got hit by the corpses, but I don't see how. Check down, dudes. Yes. I've been down duded. It's not there. That's very strange. Stormworm the Stallion was slain here. Okay. Okay. Blue can actually melee this guy, even though his melee attack sucks. We'll wait with Kodamine. Wow. Wow, you need 25 fatigue to throw a net. I made a big mistake by even bringing nets on this guy. I didn't realize you needed quite so much. 15. He'll have 21 left. Wait a minute. He's got 9 right now. Or no, he's got 32 total. If I could get to my actual max, then we'll get, how much do we get back? We get 15, no iron lungs, so we get 15 per turn. So I can take like 1 step. Goes down to 2. Yeah, that could take 2 steps. They can detonate the corpse throws. Yeah, well, now I understand. I don't think they need corpses to throw. But shouldn't there be like a body on the ground? A fleshy corpse was slain here. Okay. Yeah, they're detonating the ones that they're throwing. So they just have infinite corpses in their inventory. They don't need to like do anything with that. Okay. At 21, he'll go down to 6. 32 minus 6 is 26, so I should be good to go. I could still net next turn. Kind of made of corpses. Fair enough, I guess. I don't want Arley Duke to die. Stormworm was not the best bannerman in the world, so this could be worse. Okay, maybe Bad Plus just runs over here. Let's just wait. I want to see if I can snipe it down. Oh, you're gonna... Okay. Actually, no, Kodamine goes here. And then... Ah, I screwed it up. Okay, it's fine. We're gonna go here. It's okay, we'll do it next turn. Wait, is that a new fault finder? That just appeared out of nowhere? He's not new, right? He was just chilling back there. It's a dev ult. Yeah, I knew it. Okay, Blue's gonna secure the kill on this guy. I would have liked to have... I shouldn't have knocked him back, but... It's fine. Let's wait with Vainglory. That Flesh Golem's almost dead. I feel like we want to start working on the Diviner again. I didn't use any smoke bombs, but I didn't really see an opportune moment. So I guess it's like a the king is dead, long live the king type situation here. Where they get upgraded to being the guy in charge of the cult. Holy cow. Yeah, we're getting wrecked. Stormworm is possibly dead, or at least struck down. This fight looks nuts. It's the new one. It's brand new. And we're getting owned. For when the tentacle fawn is targeted at your nimble dudes, yeah. Alright, he doesn't have adrenaline up right now. I feel like we net just to basically get him into the turn order. Do we have Mace Master yet? We don't, so let's just pick this up. Okay, I could move up and I could swing on the Grand Diviner, but I don't even want to kill the Grand Diviner. I want to, let me tell you what I want to do. Please, dog, go for that Fault Finder. No, you're going for the wrong guy. Okay. Good. Hey, Zeldust actually gets a turn. How about that? Okay. We've got all the casters locked down except that one back there. My dog unfortunately failed to do what he was supposed to do, and now he's going after the Grand Divider. I think... Let's see, I think Gridgem... I don't... I want him far away from the greater flesh golems, because they can just throw bodies, so I guess we put him here. I want my Nimble Bros not getting exploded. Vainglory can do whatever he wants, because he's like high HP right now. It'd be nice if I could tell where the corpses were. Like, I don't... That was obviously corpse explosion. I don't remember a body being beneath Kodamine there. By the way, they blew up Stormworm's corpse. He's totally gone. Like, he's definitely dead. Corpse more obvious. Yeah, make it glow or something. It's just like... Battle Brothers is a game that doesn't really do a very good job of telegraphing what's on the ground, because for... I mean, you can sort of see it, like, this is obvious here, but with the miasma covering things up and... Yes, for sure, they... Well, downed? I don't know, but definitely if you're dead, because I can see that Stormworm's corpse is gone, but his things are there. So they definitely blew up his body. Okay... Axe in 8 turns, we'll just hit him. Okay. Gosh. Sure wish I could snipe down that fault finder. Alright, archers are remaining useful. They're doing stuff, I guess. Blue could have done a little more, but it's okay. Kodamine can't make it up there. I guess I should kill the Diviner so he doesn't get a bunch of attacks. He'll appear up there, but that's okay. Okay! Oh, never mind. He's just gonna do his thing. Alright. That's gonna be rough. That's gonna be super rough. Okay. Is Blue still using the Fame Goblin Spear, the one I wanted to immediately sell? Yeah, and probably he shouldn't be, honestly. Like, probably he should be using something else. The, like an arming sword or something. Counterplay to Corpse Explosion. Spreading out, I guess. Just moving your guys around. I mean, I would say have a full team of Nimble guys, but I think Nimble guys would get completely owned in this fight, so... Oh, okay. I don't have a Bannerman, and I'm fleeing. I wonder if one of the Fault Finders is damaged and the Grand Diviner takes his place. Do you, does he come in injured? Or is he just full HP? I bet he's just like full HP. He's like, ooh, I'm the new guy. Get him a Noble Sword, you cheap bastard. I always forget the Noble Sword even exists. Adrenaline to move away first when you kill them. Yeah, we're just like, have high initiative, I could see it. Well, honestly, I feel like the meta way to deal with this would be some crazy, like, I forget who said it, but the fencing guys would be really amazing, because they just sort of leap forward. Okay, I could kill this Grand Diviner if I wanted to, and I guess I should. He's going to replace that Fault Finder, but then that'll be the last one. There he is. Oh, that's creepy. Okay. Not sure if you guys heard that. Alright, I'm going to let him waste turns running up to me. I need Blue taunting him. That's the other thing. I'm going to tell you what I should have... If I had known he revived, which in retrospect should have been obvious, I think what I should have done is I should have taunted him with Blue and just held him down for the whole fight while killing everything else on the board. This game really has its charms. I like how the goblins... I like how the goblins will sort of laugh at you. New head mod appointed. It occurs to me that maybe they're getting the corpses from the flesh cradles. That maybe should have been obvious. But I think that's what's happening here. I guess Zeldis is okay. A bit of a coward, but okay. Gosh, I wish we had quick hands. This could get bad fast. These guys are beefy. They have some... They do have some big boy HP, yes. Okay. That's quite bad for me. They have fearsome. Just realized they have fearsome. South side of the battlefield is like totally clean. Our next bannerman will be much more tanky. That's the goal. Cyborg's having trouble. Maybe he takes a little step. Yeah, Versera's, he's doing okay. He's making this work for the most part. Like, he just is ignoring the miasma. Although I really would like to not be in the miasma. Maybe I should throw some smoke and just move away. I love Nimbleforge, it's awesome. You know what I would love more? If Blue could move like twice as fast. Dude. I feel like the goal is to just get that other flesh golem down. He's just so beefy. If I didn't miss all the time, that'd be pretty good. Oh, hey, okay. Alrighty. Okay, there's no body there. There's a body there. I don't want to get corpses thrown at me, but I think I can't as long as they're next to the flesh cradle, or rather not next to it. I'm just gonna wait with my guys. Bro, come on, dude. I just want him to walk forward a little bit. Alright, Plankenstein, you do not... Goofy, boy back. Come on, big crossbow damage. Okay, we'll wait with Vainglory. Come on, secure that kill. Blue's gonna do the job he should have been doing from the start of this fight. Kodamine may end up having trouble here. I'm not sure. I think I've just got to go in and suck it up and take the damage. Good. Good. One more big one. Probably we kill the flesh golem, the little one. because it'll take forever to kill the big one. This is awesome if we can land this hit, and we do. He will not act for a good long while. That explosion is going to hurt. Yes, I guess it does. It does big damage based on the fact that it's a greater flesh golem, right? Like, is the damage increased? I really wanted to get blue next to the Grand Diviner. I'm not sure if he can cast with stuff next to him. You have no clue. Uh-oh. He's gonna act. Some of my bros are hurt. Well, we've got 9 lives. Let's not forget that we have 9 lives. $50 to 70 for the guy on top of the corpse. The problem is, we may have 9 lives, but the greater flesh golem is still there, so... That's not so bad. That's actually not bad at all. Well, here's the thing about the tiny flesh golems. I'm fine with killing them because my archers are knocking them away from the team for the most part. This is new content. There was an update. Sorry about the spoilers. There was an update a couple of weeks ago, so I decided that's what prompted me to start a run of Battle Brothers. This is vanilla, and there's 2 new locations, and it's like kind of a quest line, and this is the second one. So, yeah, it's new. And we're getting semi-owned. Only semi, though. Okay. But yeah, I know, right? It's pretty cool. I'm telling you, the right thing to do would have just been to send Blue right into the Diviner from the start of the fight, and this would have gone so much more smoothly. Just have him sit there taunting the whole fight, nothing but taunting. It would have saved me a lot of misery, because I think it would have kept him from casting spells. Wow, Codamine's in the damn miasma. It might be time. Fear some procs away from a disaster. That's true. What I would like to do is throw down... Can smoke take the place of miasma, or at least be on top of it at the same time? We're about to find out. Oh, it actually takes the miasma away, I think. Indescribably based. Okay. I mean, we're about to get a lot of turns here. Okay, so I'll take the miasma hit as opposed to taking the corpse explosion hit. That didn't trigger his 9 lives, did it? It only hit 8 damage. Yeah, okay, good. I was about to say, Alright, it says there's 11 guys left in the fight, but I think it's counting the cradles. I'm pretty sure it's just the Diviner left. Wow. He's got reach advantage, which increases his defense. But wow, he hit blue twice. I'm gonna assume that was a fluke. I wonder what his melee attack is, and I wonder what Diviner's Fury is. I will look these things up after the fight, because I am curious. Yeah, that's what reach advantage does. Doesn't it? But... So he has like +10, but because he attacked twice. But I'm trying to figure out... Check the hit... Oh! Yeah, I can do that, can't I? Thank you. I forgot you could do that, Gridgem. Sensor strike and hits... Oh my god, he's censoring. I know that's spelled differently, but it is a Reddit mod. Chance 37. Yeah, 37%, so that's not too bad. 4 crossbows pointed at his face. Oh, melee defense. Yeah, crossbows don't care about that. I want to make sure he doesn't do any more corpse explosions, so we're gonna taunt. Painted painted toon perk. Well, what does the perk do, though? Alright, Kodamine is... he's gonna go... He's relaxing after he's done with this fight. Reduces a weapon's abilities to 4 AP instead of 6. Ah! For a robe guy. Yeah, he's LARPing as a caster, but really... Really, he's a big boy. Alright, I don't want to fire it. Oh, wow. Why's the chance so low? Probably because I have a pierced hand, and I'm breaking. I don't want to fire at him yet, because he's... I guess it'd probably be okay, since, yeah, I should have fired. Whoops. Or I could miss and accidentally hit blue. Oh, right, the flail also passes through the shield. That's why he even has a decent chance to hit. Halfway decent. Good. I should be safe to put as many guys around him as I want, because he's definitely gonna swing on blue, assuming assuming taunt works as intended. Okay, he has, of course, he can do a twirly. It's time for the beatdown. Well, yeah, he has. Let's see if he gets the kill. Nope. Looks like Bad Plus gets the kill. Alrighty, Rip Stormworm, our bannerman, our noble bannerman, the most annoying guy to replace, in fact. With the company for 127 days. Saint Atlius, thank you for the follow. DC, yeah, only lost one guy. What did we get? Well, we got the Sergeant's Sash. Cowl of Divination. 75, and 2 fatigue. That's not even that great for a nimble bro. Honestly expected that to go a lot worse. How do you get the gear? What do you mean, the flail? That he had? I assume it's going to be a reward after the... most powerful opponent he vanquished was the Grand Diviner. Yeah, Stormworm actually got the kill on one of the... Yeah, well, he killed one of the Grand Diviners. You never get this stuff? Well, I mean, what do you mean? Like, 134 days in? I fought noble armies to get a lot of the greatswords and stuff. Or do you mean this new stuff? This is new content. If you're talking about, like, the robes of divination and stuff. The diviner is found in the mire of his creatures, a wounded man strewn across the afterbirth of his own manifestations. Yeah, good. We're gonna beat him with a flail. His heavy helmet guards his neck, but you simply crouch down and lever the point of your sword under it, like lifting a bucket with a dagger. He coughs and says, You can't truly kill me, no more than you can kill Mother Nature. I've killed this guy like 8 times. You nod and drive the steel through his chin until you hear its tip touch the top of his helm, based. Blood spews over the neck guard. Standing, you say, I am Mother Nature. Kodamine laughs. Nice line, Captain. Sort of dumb if you think about it too much, but you cut the sellsword off and tell him and the rest of the men to loot the place. Surely the Gothic estate has some valuables that will have made this venture worthwhile. As for the diviner's curious staff, still yet swirling with a faint green glow, you have taken it to inventory. As you prepare to leave, a report comes in that a number of the flesh golems ran out of the Gothic estate and fled into the world. Their progenitor is dead, but it seems you may yet continue to find his creations. Ah, so I guess the flesh golems will be wandering the world now, kind of like the Kraken fight. The most monstrous of the lot is dead. Alright. 129. 125.9 is actually super good and nimble. So does that mean these robes are now the new best nimble item? Of course, Vainglory gets the pimp robes. Non-famed. Yeah, of course, non-famed. Well, none of these guys are really appropriate to be a bannerman. Shouldn't the pimp get the pimp robes? Well, probably, but I'm playing optimally, or at least trying to, so. Alright, let's take a look at this thing. This is what I'm most interested in. Two-handed flail. 60 to 110 damage. That's a lot. Deserves the funny sensor flail. Yeah, that's like... Let's see the attack. Sensor strike. 6 AP, 12 fatigue. So it's a reach weapon though, right? Range of 2 tiles. So it's the only reach flail in the game. It's a big sword lance, but it's considered a flail, which is perfect for Cyborg because he has not been able to move and attack while being fat neutral, basically, but now he can. Chance to hit head plus 15%. So it's the same as a two-handed flail. Sensor strike. Strike the target with a weaponized sensor. Leave a harmful miasma. So we leave miasma when we attack, which is pretty sick. It avoids shields, just like a regular two-handed flail. Castigate. A sweeping strike and a wide arc that hits 3... So instead of getting a swirly-whirly where we hit everything around us, we instead hit 3 adjacent tiles counterclockwise, I guess like a greatsword would. And it leaves miasma in its wake. You also want to start with it out. Do I? Yeah, I guess I probably do, because it's reach. Well, honestly, why do I even need a regular two-handed flail at this point? Unless I need to twirl around. Like, do I get a penalty in if I attack it in melee? Like a normal reach weapon would? Except for... It's probably better for adjacent targets too, except for hit chance. I'm assuming that Flail Mastery doesn't do the thing that, you know, for example, Hammer Mastery does. Pole Hammer no longer has a penalty for attacking adjacent. And we're going to have both, and we're going to test it at some point. But yeah, I mean, I mean, honestly, this weapon is absolutely perfect for Cyborg, because Cyborg is not... As much as he wants to be, he is not a tank. So being able to backline, it doesn't give the 20% chance pierce, 30% chance, 20% damage pierce on head. Hits to the head ignore an additional 20% of armor. Yeah, so if I have Headhunter active, then I guess I would want to switch to the flail. There's no other reach. Well, well, yes for Sarah, but also I don't know if it even gives that bonus. It may be that it doesn't, and it may be that there's no penalty for melee because it doesn't say there's one. Like if you look at a pole hammer, it'll say has 15% less chance to hit targets directly adjacent because the weapon is too unwieldy. This does not say that, so I think that penalty just doesn't exist, basically. Yeah, pretty great. There are penalties on being too close, but they're removed by mastery. Oh, okay. Yeah, so if I have Headhunter active, it's probably best to use the two-handed flail versus certain enemies that have big head armor. But otherwise, this is like strictly better in every other situation. Alrighty, well, all we gotta do is replace Stormworm, I guess. I don't really have... I mean, I have Blokes, but sadly he's got the broken elbow joint. I don't know. Maybe we'll hire some kind of good sellsword or something. I don't know what the best background in the game for being a bannerman is. I would have turned Blue into the bannerman, honestly. if I had known Storm was gonna die. But we can rebuild Storm. We can make him stronger. Heal blokes with the water skin. But what about Toasted Zergling Senior, who will be old soon? I mean, I could heal blokes with the water skin if we found it. Monk with melee, HP, and morale. Is that really the best? A monk? Banners are more... yeah, Oath Takers is... yeah. That sounds right to me. Of course, very expensive. I mean, Monk is your early, mid-game, most of the game thing. We've got the money to hire somebody. Lokes is just some shitter. Yeah, he's just a militia. I mean, militia can make decent bannermen. Yeah, monks do have great events. That's why I have him sitting on the team here. By the way, what armor was Stormworm wearing? He was just wearing, like... yeah, he was just wearing leather lamellar, which is why he went down so easy. Huh. Wow. Well, that was a fight. Like, now that I've seen it, I really do think, like I was saying, like, have a tank, have somebody like Blue here with a bajillion melee defense and hopefully Lone Wolf. Have him just immediately rush out to the guy and just start taunting him and just stand there. Actually, don't even have a shield since he avoids it. I just realized the shield doesn't do anything. Well, no, you could still shield wall. So, shield wall still helps versus flails. So yeah, just like go up there with with a Battleforged tank guy who shield walls every turn. If you like, maybe have a million fatigue so you can taunt and shield wall. But if you can't swing that, just taunt him every turn, I guess. Kind of a shame that he has the flail. I guess that's probably why they gave him a flail, actually, to kind of stop you from doing the obvious strategy. Still, if your defense is high enough, it doesn't matter. You just dodge anyway. Could probably take, like, give him like a... oh, I wonder if he's immune to stuns. Maybe have your tank just... he should probably still have a shield to not get hit by flesh golems, but like a shield and a club, and just like stun the dude over and over. That would be pretty sick. You need a lot of fatigue to make this plan work, though, because if you're stunning and taunting, like taunt as the backup, feels kind of silly. Yeah, maybe not a tank at all. Maybe just a guy with shitloads of melee attack, and a one-handed mace who runs up and just like his whole job is to just sit there beating him on the head over and over. I'm gonna look him up, actually. We're gonna see if he's immune to stun, because now I'm curious. I'm curious what the optimal strategy would be. I bet he's not even in the wiki yet. Legendary locations. Yeah, it's not even here yet. That's a shame. But yeah, if he's not immune to stunning, I suspect that's the move. Just have a man devoted to just bopping him on the head every turn. Because it's... honestly, the golems are not that bad. Like, they're just big piles of HP. If you keep them away, if you make it so they can't throw corpses at you, and you make it so the caster guys can't corpse explode, the fight is really not that bad. Obviously, this flail does a monstrous amount of damage, but if you're able to stun him, if that's possible, he's not doing jack. So, seems good. Anyway, fun legendary fight. I enjoyed it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Glad we got to see some new content. And I'm glad we didn't lose anybody except for one guy. That could have gone a lot worse. He's not doing soy jack. Yes. Alrighty. Well, what a great thing to leave on. A nice victory. Stormworm has gone to Valhalla, I suppose. But he 8-hour stream Reno. Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna go do something more productive with my life. But actually, yeah, I had fun, and I hope you guys did too. Until next time, I am signing out. Formerly Malcolm Rose. Now I am Dusty Ridgeman. I changed my name because I like to write. Read my books and you can be my friend. They're free on my site, but I'd like some cash if you'd like to be generous. Cha-ching. Finding your way to my heart can be done, but it's my wallet that you have to touch. Dusty Richmond.